Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Almost. Sorry, running a little late, but almost should be done right now. Okay, just a second. Okay, we should be good now. Yep, we should be. YouTube should be live. Yep, we are live right now. Yep, YouTube is live. You can check it out. Good morning everybody. Good morning Discord, good morning YouTube, good morning Twitters, everybody good morning. I'll start with a disclaimer. We don't have enough time. This video is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice or recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very risky, guys. Alright, so let's get started. There's a lot of things that are happening here. Okay, let me set up the screen properly, align the screen so you can see, and then another minute left, so let me add it up, a couple of more. In the meantime, add the speakers when you want to join. Yeah, please go ahead. I'm setting up the screen. Okay.
Morning, Josh. Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Market is a little bit green today. I don't know if it had anything to do with the building permits at 8:30 this morning. The forecast was 1.65 mil. It came out to be 1.685 mil. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, this is QQQ. Okay, this is okay, right there is. Okay, so that one is set. Okay, now one more. I need to set my other stuff. Okay, one more. Okay. Alright. QQQ is flying high, guys. Today morning QQQ is flying high. Okay, market wants to gap up and go, huh? Already 2 more minutes to go. Screen just set. Most likely we'll see what happens here. Okay, Citibank downgraded Microsoft today some reason, so I don't know their game plan. Amazon is going up, Google is going down. Be careful at the open, guys. Okay, be careful at the open. Those who are on Twitter, guys, please use the YouTube link, because Twitter video live would be kind of 2 minutes delay, so whatever I speak you are listening 2 minutes late. So be careful on Twitter video live. I would recommend using YouTube live instead of Twitter live. So where is the link? Link is in my profile. You can click on profile and you'll be able to see my link on it. In the meantime, if you want to, please, if you share the link to others, I would appreciate it. Alright, so YouTube is live, Twitter is live, everything is live. Alright, market about to open. I'm gonna keep okay. Dale, I try to hear you. Good morning, Jeremy. Good morning. Okay, market opens up, guys, right there. Wow, AMD flying high right there. The moment market opens up. Okay, what else? Forget about you. Microsoft got a red candle coming in. Carvana got a green candle coming in. Coin green candle. Snap. Ooh, green, super green. Snap. Netflix red candle. Netflix red candle. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Microsoft red candle, guys, selling off. Market selling off right now. Let's see. The ticks are turning. Wow, ticks was 1600 positive, now going down. SPY getting selling off, sell off going on. All right. Okay. Sell off going on. Let's see. MACD pointing south. MACD pointing south. The ticks are holding at 1400 so far. Now QQQ wants to go higher. Yep, right there. So maybe let's see, what is it? Apple. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just a second. Okay. Ticks are ticking down. QQQ has a strong power. QQQ holding. The MACD pointing south. VIX is going down. VIX going down. QQQ going down. If you notice, look at the wick over the head, guys. You look at the QQQ, guys. Be careful. QQQ has a pressure downward because I see a 3 wick over the head. That's big wick over the head. That means weakness going higher. That could be a strength that does not have to fly higher. Look at these candles, man. There's a battle going on between bulls and bears out here. Look at that. You see this? That was a green candle, it become red candle. Look at the wick above the head. So market want to push it higher, but look like trying to push down. But if it push down, why the hell the VIX is going down? That another question we have. Oh boy. And SPY doesn't have the crazy momentum here. Okay. The most game going on QQQ. But the VIX is somehow is falling. Falling yesterday, close to yesterday low. VIX. Oh wow. So I still need to watch what's going on, guys. Microsoft is selling off. Microsoft sell off. Alright, so Microsoft selling off, Google selling off, Nvidia selling off, Apple is holding green. Apple wants to go green. So again, in the morning, guys, always give yourself a time. If you're not experienced, gotta be very careful. Okay. Google, that's the support to watch. Google. Microsoft has a gap, guys. Microsoft has a gap, which is market is filling up right there. If this support breaks, then we're gonna go fill the gap down, which was today morning. Right there. These are the gap to watch. Yep, Microsoft has a pressure downward. That's the support, and that's the target. Downward. If support breaks, can go down. Same thing, Amazon pressure downward. Amazon has a gap down right there. We are right now, that's the gap. If that support breaks, then it's gonna go and fill down the gap. Still watching. Little bit right there. These are the area to watch. Alright, so I would be watching, guys. Tesla's falling off. For Tesla still holding, but Tesla has a gap. right there. So again, there's a gap here. Keep eyes on it. Alrighty. So let me put all the gaps here. Those T mini gaps. Apple selling up, guys. Apple selling up. So here we go. QQQ get rejected. Price of control line is way above and selling off. And the SPY is still holding at the same at the top. So SPY is holding, QQQ selling. Means technology selling. Here we go. Okay. So Microsoft broke the floor. Microsoft broke the floor. And they're heading to fill down the gap. Microsoft filling the gap. Tesla is still. Tesla need to. If Tesla takes this floor, then it's gonna go and fill down the gap. So let's keep eyes on it. This is the floor to break, and we're gonna see the gap to be filled. Let's see, whenever happens. I don't know, we're gonna keep eyes on it, right? So just setting up the things. Same thing NVIDIA also. So market are finding the floor, guys. Yeah, most of the stock is finding little floor. So be careful right now. Look at that. Amazon finding the floor. Let's see this floor, what it does. Look at the pressure downward. Did you see the pressure? Wow, that pressure is crazy. I think something is, but still the ticks are 1,000 point positive, 1,000 positive. Still going. Still going. But look at the guys. There's not a single green candle on QQQ. Did you notice that? That's what you need to see. Not a single green candle so far. So the pressure is downward. The pressure is immense. The way I look at it, and there is a wick above the head. So the moment buyer lines up, they get washed out in a seconds. That's what is happening here right now on QQQ. The moment buyer lines up, they're getting washed out. So let's see. SPY wants to go higher, guys. SPY, look at that SPY. But again, it's early morning, guys. Early morning, whatever they show, not that could be. It could not be the same what they want to do, right? That's why in the morning, got to be careful. You just take some money and run. That's how, if you're playing anything, you got to be very careful. You can't be greedy in the morning. Okay. Good morning all on YouTube. Jim Hamilton, hi Josh, how are you? Good Jim, thank you, good to see you, man. Okay, Apple is selling up, guys. Apple, okay, so Apple has a, this is what I would do Apple on Apple, guys. Apple looks like if mark, come on. This is what I look. Apple has a pressure down, guys. Apple has a pressure down. Apple breaks this support. It might. No, but then that's the support right here. That's the support. Apple. That's the support to watch. If that support takes, look at the Microsoft field hit our target right there. Is right there. Microsoft. We broke the floor and now heading to the target, which is right there. And Tesla, guys. Tesla breaking the floor right there. Tesla breaking the floor right there. Testing the support actually. It's just, I would say, testing the support, and let's see. But Microsoft has a pressure down, as you all know. Bank also announced. So Microsoft has a solid hurry to go down than Apple or anything. So wise on Microsoft. So let's analyze Microsoft. I like Microsoft on the short side. Okay, so Microsoft, where how far it can go? We can go to previous day low, which is, guys, previous day low is right here, which is 253, guys. It has a $3 go, $3 room right there. That's the target. Second target. The first target I mentioned in that, and second target is this, and the third target, once we break, and guys, once we break the right here, this floor we take, then third target is right here. Oh wow, that target, I mean, wow, we can probably go and test quite a bit, a lot, I would say, at least here. If this support breaks 253, then Microsoft can go here. All right, So these are the target on Microsoft, and looking like Microsoft. Look at the Microsoft selling off. Sorry, Microsoft hitting the support right here, which is 254, guys. Right, this is the area support previous. All right, so you need to watch. Tesla broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor, and filling down the gap. Okay. So SPY going higher and QQQ selling off. Look at this. Look at the wick above the body. You see these are crazy sell off. The moment trying to lift the things is selling off. That's what it is. But look at the SPY here doing nothing. It's just relaxing out there. 386 is right there. No momentum. That's no Buono. Nothing going. SPY is holding. Now SPY showing this weaknesses. Here we go, guys. Look at the pressure, guys. QQQ puts. That's interesting, guys. Wow, look at that. Yep. QQQ put is printing. I enter small quantity. Okay, guys, small quantity 292 strike. Just to try. Remember, in the morning is dangerous, so I just I know it's a morning. You know, I don't play morning, but I saw all this week about the head, and I said, you know what, let's go for it. So let's see. Trying to bounce whenever I enter, and that's what exactly opposite happens. But I thought this is the price of control line. So let's see what market is doing. Apple, we are at the support area. You see this support area? That's the only reason I'm little afraid. But look at the pressure on Tesla, guys. Look at the pressure on Tesla. Guys. Tesla, love the Tesla looking good. So that's the Microsoft is doing the same thing. Tesla right there. And what Tesla is doing, we're gonna hit this price target right here. This is previous day price target. Oh yeah, baby wants to go 720 right there. If we take that floor off, Tesla, we take the floor off. No, but we have another support right here, which is right there, 720 actually. Yeah, you buy right. Then third one we need to watch. Alright, so this is the cluster area right here. So we need to get, if that goes, then this is the sloping support right here, sloping support. So I want to keep eyes on sloping support, which is around this area. Okay, so that's the area to watch. Now ready. Alright, so QQQ put for printing. SPY, the ticks are going still constantly going down. You see the peak, and look at the MACD on a SPY, guys. It's pointing down. Look at the MACD on a QQQ, still pointing down. So let's see. There's one green candle I just saw on QQQ, but look at that green candle. Did you notice the price of control line is also moving down? That means the pressure is immense downward, guys. Pressure is immense downward, and QQQ puts are printing. QQQ puts is printing. All right, let's keep eyes on it, what exactly happens. So Tesla just found the support area. We need to watch what happens here. If this support takes off Tesla, then the next, as I said on other chart, we're gonna keep eyes on, which would be 700. So this is the support. I would take the money and run, and then wait for another opportunity once the support breaks. Okay, so Apple is right now testing the floor, guys. Apple testing the floor. Microsoft testing the floor. Everything is testing the floor, guys, right now. Pretty much. Tesla trying to bounce from the floor right there. Tesla bouncing. Apple is still, let's see what exactly ticks are ticking. Looking like the MACD is still pointing south on the SPY, and ticks are still pointing south. All right,
take a look at Netflix, Josh.
oh okay, let me add it up the Netflix somewhere here. Amazon, AMD, okay, Netflix, NFLX. Yep, Netflix waterfall. Netflix fell, broke the floor, guys. Netflix just took off. So Netflix just broke the floor right there. Right there, Netflix looking weak. Netflix is looking super weak. Netflix. Like it. Like Netflix right there. How far Netflix can go? Netflix. Oh wow, look at Netflix, guys. Has a lot more room. We just this is the support area. These support breaks. Netflix wants to go. Yep, we broke right there. So where Netflix is heading? If market gonna go south, guys, then Netflix gonna go with it. How far it can go? You know where Netflix can go? Come on, already. Man, Netflix has a no support. You know, not much. So if I would say right here, the 200 moving average, which is this is the entire day process probably right here, 182, guys, $8 right there. So $8 200 moving average I can see. That's the first support I can see. Okay. So that's where in the Netflix, and guys, I like Netflix. Look at 30 minutes, and Netflix is look at that. Look at Netflix, baby. We just broke the floor. Netflix broke the floor. All right. Alright, so I'm gonna keep eyes on Netflix here too. Netflix looking great. Nvidia is still, I like Netflix. Like Tesla broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor. And QQQ puts are printing. QQQ is printing. Absolutely QQQ printing, guys. Look at the look. You know, morning I analyzing. I see these that there is a wick above the head, and those are, you know, not even a single green here on the top. That's the pressure, guys. That's called immense pressure started. That was I noticed in the first and within 4 minutes. And that's, look at the QQQ weakness. Look at the SPY still hanging out there, but the QQQ is immense pressure. So since morning it had 293, right now 292, 294, 20, around about $1.50 right there down. Okay, VIX is popping. Still the SPY is pointing down. All right, look at, let me watch what exactly now is doing this QQQ. Okay, that's the green candle, bounce coming in. Okay, bounce coming in. Okay, so bounce coming in. Oh, sorry guys, I could not see my phone, but I'm just adding up you guys up here. Okay, right there, QQQ has a pressure, guys. Look at that. Ticks are still now ticked. First time turning negative. First time ticks are turning negative today. And SPY pointing down. Pressure is downward, guys. SPY has a pressure downward. I can see right here. We breaking the profile floor. Profile session. But still, I think overall, if I look at here, the Apple is finding the floor here. Let's see how long this floor getting hold. Google also bounce from the floor. You see that Google bounce. Tesla is also broke the floor, but it's just consolidating at that space and see what happens. So market is trying to bounce. Okay, right there, QQQ turning on. The ticks are turning positive. Ticks are turning positive. Gap has been probably filled. Let's see, gap. Nope, gap did not fill yet. SPY has a gap down, did not fill the gap yet. When it comes to QQQ, still has a lot more gap.
Hey Josh.
Hey, good morning, how are you?
Good. Long time, man. So you said SPY over 383 is bullish, right?
383?
Yeah, that is what your tweet says, like 383 over 383 is bullish.
383, hold on.
Now it is 185.82.
Oh, my bad. 389, 3 right here. 3, let me see my tweet. Okay, but give me a minute, right? We need to do previous day low high. So this is the previous day high, which was 389. Oh, so what did I type?
You typed 383.
Man, in the night time. All right, let me see my tweet. But I'm gonna look SPY? Where is SPY? 383. We need previous day, which is yesterday high. So we need this one. We need to get back above, and we need to break that. And if we need, so this line and this line. So I think I have typo, but right here we need to have a 389 right here. We need previous day to break to be bullish, and then the this is the low 372 to go down to be bearish. So in between here will be ping ponging. That's what I mean. If you listen, what I'm saying is these and these here will be in ping pong in between. That's what I can see the market right now. But to be bullish more, then we need to break the previous day high, which is yesterday right here. Yesterday we touched down and then we sell off. That's what I mean. So my bet, you know, those who are listening here, I typo, but message is clear in the video. When you can listen, is exactly what I'm speaking. All right, QQQ, here we go. Already, let's see here what exactly happening here. Apple is again trying the floor. Apple is trying floor again. Tesla is trying the floor again. Oh, Tesla rejected, guys. Now that previous floor is now resistance, so it got rejected just now. You see that? Let's see. Okay, but that's fine. Market is still playing at the price of control line right now. Price of control line is market, guys. Divergence coming in right here on a SPY, divergence coming in towards the north side. So let's see how much power this market has it to go north. All right, so okay, we still have a bunch of resistance to watch and see what happens. Ticks are turning, going. So this is the bear cycle, this is the bull cycle, and now let's see if this is a bear or bull. But I think the QQQ is battling right here at the price of control line, 292 area, and look like a divergence coming in towards the north. Let's see how far. Yep, it's going north right there. You see that bounce? Okay. Man, I had a crazy profit on QQQ and I could not book. Just got diverted mind. Okay, I had a 30-cent profit and I did not take. Market is bouncing. Anyway. Man, too much carried away. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's see NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA is right there. Apple has a support. Microsoft is trying to bounce. Microsoft is, man, look at the Microsoft, guys. Hit our price target right there. Trying to get off the deck a little bit, but Microsoft has a support, another support right here. We need to be careful right here. This support we need to watch, which is if this support takes Microsoft, guys, Microsoft looking weak here today, and I think Microsoft gonna take this floor too. If this floor goes, it's gonna go down, which is previous day low. It looks like to me. Google is bouncing. Amazon is slight bouncing, Microsoft bouncing, Apple is bouncing. Okay. Alright. Apple wants to test the floor. Look like Apple wants to test the floor.
Netflix green now.
Netflix green now. Netflix since morning open. Yeah, Netflix trying to bounce from it, trying to bounce from the floor. Same thing, everything is trying to bounce from the floor. Right there. The resistance is right there on the QQQ, right there. This is the resistance. Market is bouncing. So all the bear must be sitting in the bottom. And market trying to bounce because everybody was sitting on the bear bottom. Okay. I would take my 20 cent loss, guys. I'm out. I took 20 cent loss on my QQQ puts. I do not feel I will enter back if something happens. But I had a 30 cents profit. I did not take because I was too much busy on commentary. So what I think need to do is I don't need to enter in the morning. I don't know, man. Okay. That's what who I am. I am trying to discipline myself. That's why I could wait, and I said, you know, got rejection, and then I can enter back. But I feel like to take my loss. 20 cent is fine. Okay, so Google is trying the resistance right now. Apple wants to go, and we are going north. Look at Google on breakout. Google on a breakout on the north right there. Google breakout north, guys. Google is breaking out. Apple wants to go. QQQ is looking good now. The resistance is right here. Okay, 293.57. That's the resistance. If that resistance breaks, QQQ can go higher. SPY is bouncing. QQQ is going long side now. Apple is hitting the resistance right here on the top. Okay, so let's see. SPY is HOD. SPY is going high. HOD, guys. SPY wants to go higher now. Looks like SPY wants to go higher right there. Okay, but the ticks still holding. So let's see. Yep, SPY wants to go. Look at that. QQQ and SPY wants to go. But we are hitting the resistance. So I want to wait and watch. I don't want to be part of the game and then. Okay, looking bullish. So all the bearish in the morning since yesterday, bearish people, and they are right now sitting at the bottom. That's why I always try to, you guys need to take the money and run at 20%, 20 cents, 30 cents, 15 cents, whatever market gives in the morning. Now we're hitting the resistance right there. Let's see what exactly happening here. Okay, I want to see what market does it here because we are hitting the resistance right here. Okay, SPY looking bullish here. QQQ ticks are turning positive here too. So okay. Already. So look like we are hitting the resistance on the top. Let's see if market has a strength to go up or not. Look, Netflix is also going up, and let's see what happens here. Market is deciding which direction to go. Okay, because we are hitting the resistance. The same thing we hit the bottom floor. Remember I draw all the bottom floor. Same thing now we are hitting the resistance here, kind of right here. So trying to see. Okay, so QQQ. They're gonna show here red and then they're gonna take it green. It can happen too. So I'm watching. Let's see. SPY looking bullish. See that? That's the game. Green candle right there. Green candle here too. With the QQQ, let's see what happens on QQQ. Still watching this green candle coming in.
Josh, just for humor's sake, can you see what the flow on AMC is like?
It's a downward pressure and now trying to bounce. Is following the market. Looks to me. This is intraday, right? Today only, right?
Yes, I'm just asking because I just saw a post on where Kramer is egging them on. So you know how AMC bounces whenever Kramer says something about it.
Yeah, so it's right now is bouncing from this. So if you look at this trend, is broke and is going up. So AMC gonna go up right now. And how far it can go? Another 15-20 cents right there. You can go higher also. But yeah, is pumping. Is bounced from the support right here. You see this last 7-8 minutes we spent here, and now it's bouncing. But I don't have a control over on AMC too crazy, so it's Jim Cramer, I don't care. Alright, so we need to watch. Just market looks to me bullish right now, but you know it wants to. I want to watch this resistance because market wants the way it looks like trying to fool the bear. Say hey, I want to get rejection, but looks like it wants to go the way looking like MACD is pointing north. MACD pointing north, so it wants to go. That's what I feel it. But there is, you know, look at the teeny mini candles, but they are trying to decide, and it can happen opposite also. Boys, you know. So that's why I want to wait. What market does? Microsoft is getting rejected. Apple is still playing at the same spot. So I think I would go short, man. SPY has a strength. Look at MACD pointing north, guys. MACD pointing north on SPY. That's the strength. Yeah, but the ticks are now going down. Oh, look at the Apple is teeny mini candles on green, and Google keep going up like there, right there. You see that we broke the resistance too. Google looking good, guys. Google looking good on the north side right now. Okay. Looking for a direction. We want to wait for the direction where it is going. Look at the snap sell off. UPST sell off, nothing. Netflix is selling off. Okay, so Microsoft going down, Apple is going down, everything is going down. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna draw a trend line and see how far it's going down. This is the trend line to break. Yep. To watch. Yep, weakness coming in. Trend is breaking, guys. Trend is trying to break. Let's see if that breaks in the downwards or not. Okay. Ticks are turning down again. Ticks are turning down. Downwards. Look at the Tesla pressure, guys. Tesla has the highest pressure down. Tesla. Look at the how I say Tesla pressure, because market tried to bounce, everything bounced crazy, but Tesla could not bounce. Okay, Tesla has a lower pressure, guys, pressure downward. Can I say pressure downward? Downward. We just broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor right there. Right there. Tesla looking very, very bearish to me. Okay. I'm into Tesla put 715. And damn, very expensive Tesla puts are $25. Tesla. Okay, let's see here. Tesla. Here we go. So our floor is broken. Tesla, look at that, baby wants to go. And printing, guys, look at that, printing, right? Tesla is printing. My price target, it was right there, 30 minutes. Yeah, 707, 700, and give me 700, 707 right there. That's where it's giving me. Boom, boom, boom. Tesla. Okay, watching. Look at the pressure, guys. Look at Tesla printing. Okay, right there, Tesla. Tesla, nice. Tesla got a more pressure. If you take a look at it, this rejection right there, you see this rejection, and then the floor, this is the confirmation that is going down. That's why I enter right here. That's the resistance, that's the support. Market sell off, market did bounce, Tesla did not bounce much, and now Tesla wants to go. So Tesla has a pressure down, nobody wants to hold much, so Tesla is printing. Look at that. There we go, beautiful. So Tesla, how far Tesla? Okay, that's the first target. I'm gonna wait and watch. Mike MACD pointing down. The QQQ founding the support right there and has a green candle last 2 minutes. But Tesla has a red candle. Let's see. Man, Tesla has a pressure downward, guys. I can see that. It's easy money, easy peasy money. Easy money, right? You see that right there? It's printing. Look at that. Loving it. Okay, market finding the support here a little bit or not. Let's see. Apple right there. Yep. The gap is been filled. This is yesterday, previous one, so get rid of it. Okay, market trying to bounce. Let's see. This is the price of control line QQQ. That's market is trying to bounce. That's the resistance. Gotta wait and watch. That's the bull cycle coming in right now. Okay. Here we go, another cycle of the bear. Here we go, another floor of the Tesla going. Apple is going, Tesla going faster. So this is the range Microsoft is basically playing in between right here. Jim, Jim, man, you. Hey Josh, how are you? You good to see you both. Tesla out. Jim Hamilton, I'm not trading today, going down. Woohoo! We saw bearish. Jim is enjoying.
Josh, check out RTX Raytheon.
Whoa, hold on. What's the symbol you said?
RTX.
Oh, RTX. Oh yeah, within technology. Whoa, what happened here? Pump. Some news.
I'm not sure.
Earning coming in. Yep, be careful. 200 moving resistance on daily. Be careful right here, guys. This is the perfect to take money and run. So if you look at the daily, you're gonna see, wow, but this is the perfect resistance right here. Be careful. Stay away. It's a trap after that. Stay away. That's what I see. I could be wrong or not. SPY HOD, guys. SPY wants to go. QQQ wants to go. Alrighty, so let's see what's happening here on NVIDIA. NVIDIA is right there, resistance. Apple is right here, the resistance is Apple right here on watch. Amazon is bouncing right there. So Amazon is right here. We are at the resistance on Amazon. This is the floor area to watch. Amazon. Those who are bullish or bearish, these are resistance. Once it breaks, it go higher. See that? Same thing here too. Apple breaks the resistance, it go higher. In the morning, everything is profitability is important. You can't have a crazy profit waiting for Tesla bouncing. Okay, Tesla does not have the power, whereas SPY, if you take a look at the SPY right here, look SPY comparatively. 1, 2, 3, SPY going up last 6 minutes. What Tesla did? Nothing. Sold him. So if the SPY goes down, then the Tesla go down more.
Hey Josh, GK is asking if what your thoughts are on getting a $215 call for Netflix.
Call on Netflix. Oh, for the earnings? Wow.
I believe so.
No, man, I don't want to play earning, but earnings are dangerous. I mean, if I analyze in terms of the earnings, as we all know, there is no government doesn't have any priority in Netflix to go up. It doesn't. It's not, and I think they will be suffering. Look at the $3 positive EPS they want. How they're gonna achieve that $3 positive EPS on this kind of environment where the revenue is going down? So I doubt, guys. I would doubt going calls on it, but I could be wrong. So please do your homework. It's dangerous. I don't want to be in the part of that. It can fly, it can be go, anything it can be done, but I do not want to participate like that on Netflix. Netflix, I think, is gonna go down the way I think is that. But many people think, oh, Netflix is undervalued, and that's why they want to buy the calls. But that's where people make mistakes, and I don't want to be part of that. Because Netflix was $700 stock, so 90% people think it's gonna bounce. Everybody has a hope. So I would not. It's up to you guys. Look at the weakness what I just showed you, right? Tesla LOD right there. That's the weakness. You see this? SPY went up, Tesla did not go anywhere. Now look at LOD. Tesla is printing. Woohoo! Look at that LOD printing. right? Look at that Tesla. Okay, so I would rather go with the where Netflix resistance here, so I would go short here, but that's up to the people. Look at that weakness, man. Look at the weakness on it, guys. That's called weakness on Tesla. Tesla weakness, guys. I like Tesla today on a downside. Okay, like people think, oh, that's downside. Look at Google weakness, got rejected from the top. Be careful. Okay. Apple got rejection right here. So you know what is this doing? This is another layer. The resistance. Watching. Okay, Tesla trying to bounce. Alright, man, I forgot to take a look at here what happening. QQQ. Okay, QQQ right here. That's the resistance, and now we are trying here. SPY looking bullish, guys, today. Look at the SPY, man, is going higher and higher. Look at SPY. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Tesla wants to bounce. Okay. Man, AMC, they're doing good today. Notice that? Or AMC? No. Nope, AMC not doing good. GME looking good too. I don't like to play like those. Ford, look at the Ford, guys. Look at today Ford. Ford motor is constantly grinding higher. Just like trying to bounce, finding the buyers right here. Okay. Look at the SPY going higher, guys, right there, SPY. Look at the QQQ bounce from the price of control line right there is bullish. Okay. Tesla bounce from his area right here. Let's see this resistance. If this resistance, need to watch. Okay. Look at the bullish man. Everything looks super bullish. HOD guys right now. SPY is HOD. SPY has a more strength on the upward than the QQQ. But yeah, look at that strong candle on QQQ. SPY HOD right here. SPY HOD. QQQ going higher. Yeah, time to break. Okay, market wants to go higher right there. That's the resistance area to watch. Okay. QQQ is basically sideways. We market wherever it opened up. That's where the QQQ is right now. SPY is going higher.
The shit stocks aren't going higher.
What's that?
I said the shit stocks aren't going higher.
Okay.
Fox is down 3% today. ARK is down, but not nearly as much. So I've been watching that. See that weakness before the mega caps.
How about a Neo? What Neo doing? Neo. Oh wow, sell off Neo. Now could not get off the deck. Neo. So Neo was a good shot. Chinese stocks are good shot, guys. Chinese.
Bullshit. K-Web's looking good today.
Oh, okay. So let me see the others. Yeah, look at that. Is This wants to go looking, wants to break out on it.
Yeah, I just think that they've already reached their bottom, right? They've gotten absolutely blown up. I mean, the K-Web is under.
Yeah.
I think Alibaba went back to its like IPO price. So K-Web is like under its. Let me see. It's like back to like 2015 levels.
Got it.
And if we did that on the SPY, imagine the smell.
Yeah, Baba is still testing area right here, testing the floor. Support is a good, strong support out there. Somebody's asking about the Costco. Costco is right. We have a strong support at 200-day moving average, which is $515. That's the strong support. And if you look at the channel I draw, so this is the resistance. These are the support area. So we are upward channel right now. So we are in the middle. I don't like to trade anything at right here at this area. This no man land zone. I like something at the top or at the bottom, but not at the. So if somebody asking me about what I see a strong support. I would not short. Once the 200-day moving average rejection, which is below $512, then I would short, or it can bounce and go higher. That's why today is the doji candle so far. Costco.
Look at Datadog.
Man, selling up crazy today right now, Datadog. Woo! Yeah, but yeah, it has a lot of weakness, Datadog. Yeah, horrible balance sheet, we all know, right? Datadog there. 15 cents is $89 stock. This stock deserve to be below $50. Below $50, and why the still is up here? I don't know why. But Datadog gonna go down eventually. If market weakness comes, Datadog the first one to go down. Right here. A lot of weakness. Datadog. SPY HOD. QQQ HOD guys. QQQ broke the resistance. Sorry, I didn't even watch, guys. Yep, QQQ is long. Look at that strength. It has a strength. Market has a strength. Market trying to bounce. Oh man. I might Tesla holding too. Okay. All right. So market is looking bullish right now. We broke the resistance right here. It's a bullish, but it's just a one candle right here. Okay. So we need to wait for it. What exactly market does? Market looking bullish because you see the MACD pointing north, guys. The market looking bullish. Okay. Market looking bullish. So that's the resistance area right there. 294. Let me see now. QQQ has a room to go up, guys. You know, previous day, remember we had a way up sitting right up there, so it has a room to go. Yeah, if you see this, we have the right here 295. You can go today 295 alongside QQQ, and looks like wants to go higher. Apple HOD, guys. Apple HOD right there. Apple wants to go. Google HOD right there. Yep, right there. Google looking good now, right now. Google. gonna wait for a good strong direction. Let the market decide the proper side. It look like wants to go north, but it's 10:30 now already. Ticks are pretty much sideways, but SPY has a lot of strength going up, guys. Look at the SPY view, constant going high. So those who are on the SPY calls, is strength, it has a strength over QQQ. Look at the MACD is like clearly pointing north. Somebody wanted to, remember somebody asking me yesterday about those Apple puts, Tesla puts, wanted to hold it overnight, right? I think that was Roger. Already wanted to hold it overnight. He had a 45% profit, and I said, if I were you, I would exit, right? He did exit though. At that time, if he would have been holding today, look at the market open, gap up and go, right? All the profit he would have been washed. Whatever profit he would have had at that time, right? That's why, and plus theta decay too. You lose another 20% right there. 25%, 20% theta decay options expiry this week, right? That's why I always say, whatever you see the profit, you got to take the money and run. Don't think what you left on the table. Think what you got in your pocket. Same thing happened with me today morning too. Anyway, but that's the game. Alright, we are hitting the resistance, divergence coming in. Let's see if this divergence is really bearish or it's just trading sideways. So we need to wait and watch. So SPY, we have the support way far here. QQQ support is right there. Here, it's quite a bit. Apple has a resistance right here. Google is crawling north. Excuse me. AMD is AMD looking good right now. Okay, AMD looking previous day high, guys. AMD just hit the previous day high. So remember, I was talking about W pattern. So if we break the AMD above right here, which is looks like wants to do, then we can go next to the. If we break 84.45, then we're gonna go to 87. So AMD looking north, looking strong right here. Let's see. But when you hit the resistance, I always take the money and run down. I don't want to wait for that. That's what I think actually. Getting rejected, AMD getting rejected, Google getting rejected, Amazon is getting rejected. Okay. See that? EMD getting rejected right here at the top. So, but we need to wait. This is all about the market. And we have the MACD pointing down. We have the support here. So this is the bull cycle. Now we have the bear cycle. See bear cycle, how far it lasts. It might bounce from the trend line, right? Same thing on QQQ here. We have right here quite a bit. So VIX is going down. Okay. Still is bullish. EMD weakness. Market is bullish, guys. Okay, market looks bullish right now. Yeah, EMD slide.
Yeah, we got to push out of the apple, the top box. It looks like on SPY we're at a resistance of a 86. So right now we're just waiting for the breakup or down.
You got it. That's what market is looking right now. Everything is hit the resistance. AMD right here resistance. You know, Nvidia is kind of same thing. We are a little bit higher now. Sorry. So market is waiting for it. So let's see what it does. The ticks are going down now. Let's see. But if you look at the candles here on S&P 500, those are teeny mini candles. Same thing on QQQ. We are teeny mini candles in the last 10 minutes. So I don't like that. You need something like a stronger candles if you're poor, if you're bearish. So
it kind of looks like we're flagging up a little bit though on the 5 minute, to be honest. Looks like we're making higher highs. It keeps bouncing off the banker's candle, or people call them order blocks, I guess.
Watching the ticks, let's see what market does it. MACD pointing south. The ticks are still holding right here at the positive territory. It's not negative anything. Same thing, QQQ looks bullish to me right now. All right.
It looks like if we can break this 388.15, we'll go up and hit this 389.11. That's a high, and then we should drop back down.
Market, whatever market is showing, it might do opposite sometime, particularly this time. So
to be honest, I'm probably looking for a push back down right here off of this 388.15 to the 384.35.
yeah, we have a bear cycle right now going on, and QQQ is holding strong right there. So it's bullish. It's bullish right now. Yeah.
Hey Josh,
Hey, what's up?
look at Intel.
Intel, yep, Intel. Let me add some.
It breaks a 39.
Also, UDXY has not been mitigated yet, so for it to be mitigated, it needs to hit 1232. So we're looking to hit that. It's slowly coming down.
If this breaks 39.88, it'll go up $5.
Market looking bullish to me, guys. So just watch that. Look at this beautiful bullish. Now it's gonna go higher. It looks to me going higher right there. We have the support. We tested this one. This is the resistance. Now the support, and now the tick's turning on north directions. Same thing. We are crawling higher. Right there, SPY. Same thing on QQQ right there. But again, it's 11 o'clock right now. So let's see what the game will be played here. Chinese stock, see what is doing. Neo trying to bounce. Wow, look at this sell-off, man, on Neo. Crazy sell-off. Then Lee Auto. Look at the crazy sell-off on Lee Auto, right? Look at the Lee. It's selling off constant, guys. Not a single Lee, guys. Short Lee. Look at the Lee. Wow. We broke the floor, guys. Lee looks weakness. Like, look at this Lee. You see this? We took the floor off on Lee right there. So Lee looks to me. Okay.
Ford and GM are doing really well.
Yeah, man, I like the. Something is going on in Lee Auto. Okay.
I'm looking for SQQ to come hit 49.66 at the order block.
Okay, guys, I'm out of my Tesla. I took $2.20 loss, and I'm trying to get into Lee. Okay, let me see this floor. Chinese stocks are right now looking weak to me, man. It look crazy sell off. So, but this is the floor we broke, but I want to see this might bounce a little bit. Okay, let me see that bounce. Let's see. I'm into $36 puts on it on a Lee. $121.25. Only intraday, guys. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. Okay, let's see. I need one strong red candle. I can recover my money, but need it. Market looking bullish. You see this QQQ HOD, SPY HOD, SPY HOD. Tesla is still going up. I mean,
yeah, we're coming for that 389.07 right now.
Okay, right now we gotta wait for it. Let's see.
Hey Dale, what did you say about Intel?
Oh, he said Intel has a double top, guys. Watch out right there. You see this? That's the resistance. So Intel need to break this line to be bullish. So you gotta wait a little bit. 39.80. Once break, then can go higher. But looks like Intel is careful on Intel. Look at the Lee right now. Look at that. What happening, guys? Why, any news on Lee? What happened, Lee? Something is cooking there. A lot of volume activity on Lee.
Hey Josh, they're saying they can't hear you on YouTube.
They cannot hear me. Same as yesterday. Went up and sit up there for a while. On YouTube, you cannot hear me, guys. On YouTube, cannot hear me. Maybe check your volume, guys. Check your volume because anybody can hear me. Oh, people can hear me. Maybe somebody need to check their volume level, guys. Okay.
All right, I'll let them know.
Yeah. You know, kind of little volume.
Yeah, I have a problem with it too, but you just gotta exit YouTube and then re-go into it, and then it should go back.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, thank you. Thanks for everybody responding. Thank you, guys. So people can hear it just. Apple looking good, strong right there, Apple. Look at that Apple right there.
This is a big support area on this 389 or resistance 389.12.
Okay, let me take a look at it. SPY. Where are we right now? SPY in 5 minutes. Okay, yeah, we have the resistance right here. That is coming from. Okay, that's the previous sloping resistance, which is coming right there. You gotta watch that, and then second one is right here. The main one is right here, which is 391. So market is gonna try right now right here at 390, 389. Heading 389. Market looks bullish right now right there. Apple is looking strong. Nvidia looking great. Meta. Oh wow, Meta resistance. Meta hit the price target over there. Meta, yep, Meta hit the resistance right there, which is so. Remember yesterday we mentioned about the Meta, which is right there.
I'm waiting on AMD to break out of not all-time high, but daytime high.
Yep, it's gonna. AMD has Meta looking good, guys, and AMD we hit the resist. AMD has a resistance which is 84.45 to break in order to be bullish. So need to find once break that, then it's bullish. Right there.
Josh, can you look at Boeing as well, please?
Okay, Boeing right there. Okay, look at that Boeing bounce right there. So Boeing look bullish at this point. 155 is the resistance to watch. Okay, let me cancel these, cancel that, cancel this, cancel that. This is yesterday we were playing. So Boeing looking bullish right now. Right here, and Boeing need to break this to be bullish. So right now, nice triangle setting up right here. Need to break that to be bullish. That's the resistance. So I would let me see daily. We have major resistance here. So look at this. 157 is your major resistance with 100 day moving average. 157.30. That's a 100 day moving average on daily. So be careful after that if you are a long side. So once we break that, is another $1.50 to go up. Look at the QQQ is going up right there. Let me see. Let me find something. Yep, right there. Market is in the bull side right there. That's the Microsoft. That's the Google bullish. That's the Nvidia hit the resistance right there. Meta broke the resistance, guys. Meta broke. Okay, Meta broke the resistance. Meta wants to go. Google broke the resistance. Google broke the resistance. Those who are long is beautiful right here because of the beautiful support, and we bounced from the previous resistance. Now that is a strong support right here on QQQ.
Hey George, what is INTC at now? My computer froze.
Okay, INTC now at 39.76.
It's going up. It's going up. $4. So it's buy now.
Yep, INTC has a resistance 39.79. If that breaks, it's gonna go higher. And right now, INTC wants to go higher. QQQ is going higher, just like yesterday, going down. Now everything is same direction going. So if you look at the SPY,
Yeah, QQQ bounced off the banker's candle, hit the resistance, and now it's pointing straight down. So yeah, I definitely see the market coming down on financial advice.
yeah. So previous day high, we are right there at the SPY, which is 38, 389.36, 389.30. So that's the previous day high. Right there, that's the previous day high right there.
What a move.
Yeah, what a different move, right?
Yeah, if it breaks that, what is the support next level, Josh?
Support next level, it breaks down or upward
Upward.
on QQQ.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of bullishness out there, guys. I don't know where the bearish sentiment is coming from, but it's definitely bullish today.
Agreed.
100%. Right here. So next resistance is right here, which is the previous one, 392, 392, right here, 392. All right. The way market is right now crawling, you see beautiful crawling. So the market had decided to pretty much move forward north direction, not south direction. The way things are, the trend is intact, resistance broke, and now is not even looking back with the pullback, right? So, and if you look at the trend line, once right now we did not we change another trend line to the upward right here. So that's the bullish sign, more stronger bullish sign right here.
Yeah,
This-
so if you see, Josh, if you see Netflix 188, from 188, straight line, man, straight line, $6 up.
Netflix, NFLX, Netflix.
Look at the fake out morning and all the China plays. Now they're bouncing really hard. So it
Yep,
looks
yep.
good.
So
That looks good.
Netflix has a next target right here, and which was previous day, which is now 198, 198.22 right there. Netflix, that's the next one. Okay, so we need to wait and watch and see what market does.
I entered Apple at 147, Josh, today morning.
You need to
150.
announce. You need to announce when you enter, not when you when the thing. And don't do that actually.
No, I requested at the time, so I
Okay.
did not.
When you enter, before you enter, you announce. That would be great. Don't announce that you once the stock runs after $5, $2, $3, and then you announce is not good idea.
I
Hey,
am
Josh.
holding from last week, so.
Hey, Josh, one of the listeners is asking for IWM.
Okay, IWM. IWM looking super bullish right here. 30-day moving average. We broke the major sloping resistance. And IWM now, man, look at the 50-day moving average we broke too. So look, IWM need to, if IWM breaks this, then IWM can go higher, which is this 178 right here. IWM need to break 178 to go up to 187. So the next target is 178. 178, 13 cent is the next target for the IWM, and IWM looks good, bullish. Right here, this is the daily chart. Says more strength. Today I had both the direction had a good, I mean the in the morning had a good opportunity, couldn't grab the best. Couldn't grab the profit. Tesla getting weaker. NVIDIA hit the resistance. Meta looking good right there. Let me see. AMD looking good. Like, look at that, AMD hitting the resistance right there, the major area right there. This is what AMD looking now. Need to break that to be bullish. Snap, look at the snap is bounce, continue going up.
I think I'm gonna get me a UVXY put real quick from 1247 to 1232.
NVIDIA breakout. NVIDIA broke the resistance. Looking bullish. NVIDIA, AMD, Apple, QQQ is bullish. Strong and bullish. 295 right there. So let's take a look at the QQQ heading north right there, which is the next resistance is right there. 297.42. That's the previous day high. I would not short right now anything on it. You know, people think, oh, okay, because this is resistance, we gotta wait. Market looks super strong, bullish right now. The channel is intact. Look at the downward channel was right here. It keeping intact and crawling higher. So it's a strong strength toward the long side. Meta, look at that. Meta looking good. Let me see Meta. Yeah, Meta broke that. Look at that. Meta broke the resistance right there. Heavily shorted stock. Meta broke the resistance, and Meta heading 177. That's the target right now. They're going. Meta looking good. Look at right there. Meta looking good. Apple looking good.
Looks like SQQ is gonna fall to 46.96. About to break the structure.
All right, so let's look for SPY. Where we have SPY right there. SPY is just now HOD, guys. Previous day high, we just breaking right now. Previous day high. SPY. That's the critical area, guys. Okay, I would be waiting on the side. If that breaks, then it can go higher. And I think it's breaking right now. Yeah, previous day high, which is right there. Market wants to break right there. Look at that. SPY wants to go, guys. Look at beautiful right there. SPY. Look, if we break this previous day high and go, then we can go right here, right there. Quite a bit of room on it. I have a bad luck, so I'm not gonna trade right now, guys. I just but once we break this previous day high, it's gonna go, and looks like wants to go. I don't see any weaknesses immediately, because of these trend line breaks, then yes, we can find the weakness. Until then is
AMD just broke it too.
AMD, yeah, AMD breaking right there. It's looking the bullish. I don't see weakness, guys. Yeah, Meta already broke, and look, it's going. Meta looking good. Apple is also going north. Amazon going north right there. Amazon broke the resistance. Amazon just broke the resistance right there. And Google also already going higher right there. Microsoft has a resistance right here. Yes, SPY and QQQ at us yesterday high right now. We are battling at right here at the top. So be careful here. This is the whenever you are the resistance, you always try to take the profit and wait on a side. That's what I normally do. And then let market decide in next 15-20 minutes. Because people expect that, oh, market gonna go higher. Remember, guys, market doesn't keep going higher. It always try to tweak you, and then again sell off a little bit and go sideways, and then it goes in 3-4 o'clock probably up or right. That can happen too. So this is the time to exit and then wait on the side. I could be wrong also. It doesn't happen every time that it that way. It can continue also.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We could have a pullback and then the big push up.
Market has a lot of strength right now. If you take a look at the ticks are constantly at the same speed, did not go any higher or lower. It's just constantly at the same speed. Nothing crazy. VIX also didn't move anything crazy. Man, did you guys notice that in China, angry home buyers, they try to threaten to break the banks? This is the scenario coming in, but in a Chinese over there, they can't. People cannot threaten breaking the bank because police can take you in the jail for you. You will disappear in, you never come back. That's how China is. So China people are controlled by government. But that's the news. SPY HOD. AMD HOD double top right there. Everything at the top. Apple looking good. Sorry. Apple HOD right there. Sorry, man. Okay, let's see where we are. NVIDIA on a breakout right there. Okay. Meta, look at the Meta wants to go, Apple wants to go, everything wants to go right there. Alright, so trend line is right here, is intact and beautiful. Ticks are going down a little bit, maybe filling up the gas.
Yeah, just picked up SQQ put for the 29th.
Oh, okay. I mean, for me, it looks like it's bullish right now. But yes, it's up to you. I would not. It's not about the top and bottom, guys. It's got to be wait for the. Right now, market already broke the previous day high. So be careful. We already broke, so I'm bullish right now. Still, because we broke the HOD. And I think market going north. I would not short the market. Market, it looks bullish to me. Market wants to go north.
I just don't like how UVXY had a box and then it came back up to a banker's candle and now it's sitting on resistance. It really hasn't moved from there.
So
SQQ has broken the previous breaker structure also, and it's still going down. I mean, it's not pulling back just yet.
Yeah, so I would prefer more. Wow, look at the VIX is not doing anything, and look at the. I mean, the way I look at the 4 candles last on a SPY. If you take a look at right here, SPY candles right here. So we took the previous day high right there. And that's the 2 candles right there, which is this one, 1 or 2 and 3. It looks to me a bullish so far. Once we get rejected and 3-4 candles, so if I look at this, oh, we are way off right now. We are maybe market can pull back a little bit up to here, and then let's see how far it can pull back. Any linear line pullbacks or not, and then can test the trend line. Possible. So
yeah, I see what you're saying. They could clear out this liquidity down here on SQQ and go just a little bit further and then pull the market up. So yeah, I see what you're saying, definitely.
We need some strong. We need anytime we need. There's a bear and bull cycle. Everything is bull bear. So we need to wait for this trend line. If you think trend line breaks, then absolutely you could be minting money. Negative pointing south on a SPY. So right there we are at the top. That's the bear cycle. How far the bear cycle goes, let's see. Man, look at these all garbage stocks is right now going flying high. Carvana, Snap, MARA since yesterday going up. You see that? Since yesterday. Look at MARA. Coin, heavily shorted stock. They are looking good. Beautiful. Look at the coin too. That's why I think SPY has a strength. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really liking the AMD right now, especially on the 4 hour. So I picked up a contract of that.
But then you are shorting the market also with buying SQQQ.
Yeah, I just sold that. Quick little scalp.
Okay. VIX is going down. Look at NVIDIA, HOD guys. NVIDIA looking great today. We broke the high, going up.
Josh, Intel is looking pretty darn good.
Oh yeah, Intel. Look at this NVIDIA semiconductor. So INTC Intel broke the resistance, which is right here. Where did I put the Intel? Right here. Look at Intel broke this right here, and then Intel going now. So let's see Intel. Intel looks beautiful right now. Look at that. We broke this area, which is breakout right there. Beautiful breakout, and Intel has a lot more room to go. Intel looks very nice. So how far? Let me see if this is. Oh wow, look at that breakout, guys. Look at this. Look at that breakout. You see this beautiful breakout, sloping resistance right there. That's the major breakout, and now is going higher. Man, if this continue market like few days, man, Intel can go to 44. But you know, that's the cycle. They wants to cover their short, so they will be one day green, one day red. But eventually is heading. Intel is heading right here. Beautiful looking Intel. Heavily shorted stock. Intel
You
looking
think
good.
that this Twitter, the meeting on Zoom right now is going to bring Twitter down since they're talking about it and stuff, or after effect?
Twitter.
Yeah, Elon's on a Zoom meeting right now about the lawsuit.
Yeah, so Elon Musk is in trouble, not the Twitter. That's what I can see. Now Elon Musk think, oh no, that's a scam and fraud and all. That's what he thinks in his brain. But Elon Musk went ahead and tried to mess with the Twitter. Say, hey, I want to buy you. Twitter did not go and say, do you want to sell? Do you want to buy my Twitter? He's the one say, I want to buy. Twitter said no, but they wanted to buy, and then they put an offer on it. So and then they signed due diligent contract. That means Twitter. I mean, Elon Musk is responsible to do the homework before he put an offer, right? And then he said he signed on it. He's okay with that. So that means you can't just blame, say, hey, Twitter is doing the scam. Twitter did not. So this is how I look at it when you go to the judge. Judge, if Twitter went ahead to sell you something and then you sign due diligence, still you have a 50% chance that Elon Musk win. Here I see a 90% chance Elon Musk lose because Twitter did not go to Elon Musk. Elon Musk went to Twitter to mess with him. So, and plus then he signed the contract saying that due diligence he will do his own homework before he signs. That's his madness. Twitter here is clean and clear. Twitter is clean and clear. Twitter will benefit a lot. Twitter has no control over bot system. People create multiple users or something. Whatever happens. That happens everywhere, man.
So I think on Apple we're about to get this pushed down to 140.
Here we go, guys. Trend line is breaking on a SPY, guys. Okay, watch out. Trend line breaking on a SPY and QQQ getting rejected, and it's right there. MACD pointing south. Okay, so watch out that.
Yeah, we're coming down for pick me up, definitely.
your SQQQ must be printing, but you all know you exit. Okay, I mean again, this is we need to right now market is not, I don't think is crazy going on, but we need to wait for this support right here, 387.90 right here. This is the support to wait and see what market does.
You remember that bank move I was talking about?
Yeah.
The Apple has a bank move set up right now. It has the box. It went up. It's gonna come down and it's gonna bounce up, bro.
Oh, okay. You guys, Congress is voting on a chip today, so that's why semiconductor stock is pumping. But that's the House and then the Senate and stuff like that. What do you think? It will pass in Senate or will not pass in Senate, the bill? I think Senate should pass, man. So.
I think it will pass.
Yeah, because. But
there's some senators that are saying, like, look, these guys have billions of dollars in cash, so why don't they fund it? Like, I mean, if we're not going to fund other things like the other infrastructure packages, like, why fund this thing?
Mm-hmm.
And I understand it's like, okay, China and onshoring a bunch of stuff. I don't know that the climate in Congress right now is to spend more money. So we'll see. I think there's some opposition to it. Is all I'm starting to hear.
This is what I can think, man. If they can fund all these people, all the corporations, give them billions of dollars when we lock down, and then why they cannot fund and help and give them the loan when we really need it for the semiconductor? And that's the loan you can get those money back. But when somebody the ship is sinking and then you fund them the money, God knows if you come back or not. But definitely right now country needs a help in terms of the semiconductor. Once we get established that area, then we will be all right.
We just gave them access to the lowest interest rates in history,
Yeah.
which they took advantage of. So they should be well funded to go this effort, I would say, on their own. But makes it easier if they get the funding, and it's a national security interest.
Guys, man, nice looking puts. Looks like we broke the puts and QQQ right there. Let me see how far. This is the support area to watch on QQQ. Same thing on SPY.
So all that said, I think there's a better likelihood that it passes than not, but it's just not a slam dunk. That's all.
Yeah, it's not going to be a breeze. It's still going to have its hurdles, but I think it'll go through just because we're in a situation where we don't really have many choices.
We need to make sure that we are independent, creating our own chip in the US, because that's the future, guys. Next 25 years, that's what is going to be. Everything will be IoT, Internet of Things. And then we are relying on those countries, Taiwan and China attack Taiwan and God knows what not, and those I don't trust communist countries. Never trust them. You never know. Because of them, we are suffering, because they think they are the only one who's providing all the supplies, and that's why we have stagnant situation right now. But once and for all, we can solve the problem. Once we solve the problem, maybe it takes about a year and a half. But then we'll be in the lineup for 25 years, 30 years. That's how we need to invest money into manufacturing in US, not in a different country and then depending on them and then dancing on their tune every time, because they think we always need their help. We want to get rid of their help, and whatever we need to support our country, we need to support to make ourselves independent in terms of everything. Let them do the manufacturing, paper roll, tissue, papers and all. But when it comes to chips and all, man, we need to manufacture that. We should not be depending on them.
Well, I think that there's a little bit of a short sight there, because think of how many foreign companies are set up shop there and how many people in China are employed through those corporations. Like, you just take Apple or Tesla, for instance. Look at how many people have jobs in their country. So yes, we're benefiting with cheap labor and cheap everything, but at the same time, they're also getting an economical benefit from all these companies being there. So if we all pull out, they have just as much to lose. But I feel like sometimes they're not looking at that side of it.
No, doing business different country, that we understand. Talking about the manufacturing cheap semiconductors, we need to manufacture in US. That's what we're supposed to do. Company can do many business in different world, we understand, because of the labor cost, and that will remain because now world is getting globalized. When things are getting globalized, would not be easy. The labor different country will be different labor. So that's why the inflation is also playing big roles, because things are getting globalized, but they're not the labor. Now China controls the labor because they can just give a food to their people and say, hey, work here. But we cannot do in US. We have the unionized, we have a lot of things here where you can just simply, give them $5 an hour and say, hey, work here, and then you suffer their life. We don't have a labor system like that. They have over there.
I understand that, but I'm just saying it's like, and I was being very specific to just China, which is they do benefit from the U.S. companies setting up there. If those U.S. companies go elsewhere, China stands to lose just as much. So even though they're torturing the rest of the world by doing what they're doing, they stand to lose too if every company pulls out from there.
Oh yeah, that's true. No, but that I doubt company can pull out. That's like a war zone. I doubt it's that easy. Would that be easy? I doubt that happens. But slowly people.
Well, look how quickly everybody stopped shop in Russia. It happened very quick.
Yeah, no, Russia was sanctioned. When it's sanctioned, you have no choice but to, you got to close the business. Otherwise, you can deal in currency. That different case. We don't have a sanction in China, but we are cornering China. That's the difference. Sanctions. So I think we are doing good so far, and I feel confident that. But every improvement brings the consequences of the routine life, and
It will take a little time, but I love it whatever is happening, because China we need to teach the lesson in manufacturing our own stuff in US rather than manufacturing over there and depending on them. That's why look at their GDP is going down, their bank is getting collapsed, you know, their uh, the real estate is going down now, the mortgage is going down, you know. So those are the things.
If those chip companies were serious about onshoring, they shouldn't be buying back their stock. They should be using their cash flow to invest in capex, which has not happened. So I think if I was somebody in Congress, I would say, so what are you going to do in response to this? Like, are we just supposed to give you a handout and you continue to just buy back your stock with your profits?
That's that's the problem, man. But you know,
that's wrong. That's the problem. So they need to, like, U.S. corporations need to stop issuing buybacks with debt and instead invest in capex.
yeah. So that's what will happen.
Probably is going to come up. Death. I'm sure someone will bring that up. Hopefully.
Well, it's astonishing. I'm surprised it just hasn't happened already. I mean, it's been so long. They did issue a moratorium on buybacks for airlines in the wake of COVID because, you know, nobody wanted to see these massive buybacks happen after they just got like a huge cash injection from the U.S. government. But corporations, like, if it's not like illegal, they won't do it. So I don't know. I'm not convinced. I still think we're going to get this semi deal passed, but they should be mindful of the fact that these guys aren't using their free cash flow to invest in stocks. They're buying back stock instead. Which might be unethical.
And they have money. It's not like they're struggling.
Intel looking strong, guys. Nvidia looking strong right here. All the semiconductor, AMD looking strong, beautiful right there. Tesla popping up. Tesla popping. Everything is popping right there. So this was the pullback right here. You see this? That's the bounce from the support, and look at that. So
I don't know if Dale is on, but I just want to say thanks for that intel because it's moving nicely.
Yeah, look at that Intel. Oh, absolutely. Intel is going 30 minutes, right? Constantly moving up. Intel look at the breakout also. Right there. This is a beautiful breakout setup now. It's going good, and the target is right here. Let me tweet this. Okay.
Hello.
Yes. How are you?
How are you? Fine. Hello.
Yes.
आप कहाँ से हो? कौन सी कंट्री से हो?
Hey Nisar, are you wanting information on stocks?
No. I already blocked him.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So look at this downward trend breakout, and look at the beautiful breakout now on Intel right here. You see that? That's the breakout, beautiful breakout. Right here. 1 second, I'm trying to.
When Dale alerted, those were 40 cents, the contracts.
Yeah. Now he's printing. He was already, he plays stocks. But imagine if somebody who entered into the options would have been printing right now. Right? That is a good setup right there.
Well, they were relatively cheap, so I got some, and I'm glad I did now.
I'm trying to tweet about that so people can see.
Josh, someone is asking if you think SPY might get to 390 today.
Yeah, just give me. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna watch Thai.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, sure. Let me look. Just give me a second, guys. I'm watching. I'm trying to type in. I'm trying to tweet on the chart. I'm typing that. Just bear with me. Intel looking great as release. Yeah, beautiful breakout. Look at that SPY, guys. HOD right here. You see that SPY right there? I already tweet about it right there. So let's take a look at the SPY. I tweet the Intel also over there, so you can look. And seeing also right here. Hold on, let me. Okay, so SPY heading to the price target which we mentioned right here. Market looking super bullish right there, heading north. Ford looking good too. Let me see Ford. Look at the Ford. Snap. Mara. QQQ is looking beautifully strong right now. QQQ, guys, look at that. Strong. Semiconductor is strong today. So let's take a look at it on a sector. Okay, sector right here. Let's look at the bullish sector, guys, today. Technology up 2%. Communication, Google, Meta, and all these, they are up 2.3%. They are the max. Financial, all the banks are up today 2%. Everything is up right here. Materials, everything is going up today. Oh wow, look at the material. Look at this material. Mosaic. Alrighty, so NTR and all moving up. Mosaic. Good.
Look at that Apple. I mean, it went up nicely today.
Apple went to 150. Right here, we touched down 150 Apple. all semiconductors, everything is right now up right here, and Nvidia is also touching that has a room to right here, which is 169. Nvidia heading 169. Steel market is super bullish on it. If you look here, QQQ, so higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, and higher high. So the trend line is nice and intact, constantly grinding higher. So it did sell off a little bit here, but then the bounce from the trend line. Same thing can happen again. Small bounce happens. That's what I was saying, and no need to short here because of the strengthness.
I think I'm gonna be bullish for the rest of the week. Looking at the 4-hour charts, everything looks pretty bullish. We'll have a little bit of slight retracements, but other than that, it's awesome.
I don't like to play like that because we need to wait and see whatever market does, and that's how I'm supposed to play every day morning. Wake up and play whatever thing. That's what I see right now. Market conditions are, because market is hitting all the resistance area right here. See, these are the critical area to watch. So the best thing is intraday.
What is it? Is it the 50 MA?
Yep, 50 MA right there, which is 391, 391. So next resistance is 395. This is the area. Last time we got rejected at 393. So market can try around here, but depends on earnings. Next week is the major earnings, so maybe they will set up all the bulls up here and then maybe sell off. Let's see whatever the earning comes up with Tesla tomorrow evening earnings.
Russia's gonna restart the natural gas pipeline to Europe.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, the news came out.
Oh, okay.
That they're going to start it back up?
Yeah, Thursday they're gonna start.
They need money.
So that would be kind of bullish in general, would it not?
Bullish, market bullish, but don't know about the gas boil. Alright, look at the sell-off going on, but that could be a temporary shakeout of all the bulls. This is the support. Oh wow, look at sell-off going on, guys. Oof. And Microsoft hit the resistance, Google hit the resistance, Apple hit the resistance. Today had the J&J had a earning, right? What happened to the J&J today? They had a good earning. Stock is down, right?
I think Avi said that it was going to go down.
Yep. Market is bouncing right there. Everybody was bullish on J&J today. That's the reason J&J is down. Earning is good. Follow. That's what exactly happening. Okay. J&J looking very, very weak, guys. We broke the floor today, J&J. Look at that. We broke the floor here, right here, where JMJ is heading. JMJ heading right there. It is 172, and then can go down more if that floor breaks. This is a downward channel. JNJ is going down. So these are the support area to watch. Alrighty, market is testing the floor. The trend line, not the floor, but the trend line right there. The next support is right here at 388.56, guys. 388.56. Check IBM. IBM is, wow, what happened to IBM today? Look at that. Crazy sell-off, right? Market open up. 140, we close here. Market, excuse me. So market open up here. 130. We didn't go anything today. We didn't do IBM anything. It's just because everything, whatever happened, IBM is all happened in a locked door. You know, pre-market, everything happened in pre-market. You see this earning came out in post-market, pre-market happened, and then the market is just 129, 130 is just ping pong right here, $1. So nothing much momentum happening here because a lot of people were bullish on or bearish, whatever this things would be. They're controlling the premium right here, and that's the game actually. So I would not get it into anything dirty games here because they know how to control this game. That's the support area. Yeah, they can bounce a little bit, but then the theta decay could be in play also, so be careful on IBM. Yeah, or you can break and go and test a little down 125. That's what I can see right now here. So they are basically controlling the volume button here for the to make them to make some money on premium because of the earning. Intel is running out of the gas. Oh, Lee Auto, I bought a put. I put my cost price $1.25 and I exited. So I'm out of Lee Auto. I'm gonna wait for it now. And nothing is working out on this today, so I'm just gonna be sideways. Amazon, look at that Amazon popping. Google pop, Nvidia pop. Right there. Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't see my phone. I gotta get it up.
Hey Josh,
Hey, what's up?
check out Boyle for a good short. He broke through and it's going down about $4.
Yeah, Boyle is today.
I'm gonna try to give you guys at least two a day that are good trades.
Yeah, this could be a good shot too. You're right. Boyle.
On that note, talk to you tomorrow.
So right? Dale, what happened, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Russia is trying to open up the pipeline for gas line, I guess.
Again, fine, yeah.
Yeah. So if that happens, the ball's gonna go down. So.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I played it up last week. Now it's going down. It broke through, so I'd play for at least $4 here. Have a great day, guys.
All right, you too, man.
Hey Josh, just real quick, it's my first time tuning in and love all the content you're bringing, man. How often do you typically host spaces?
Every day.
Awesome, man. Love to be a part of it. Thank you so much for everything you're doing.
Absolutely. Thank you for, and welcome you all every time, and everybody welcome here. So now pretty much 12 o'clock, guys, so the zombie hour starts. So I do not expect market to immediately go crazy fly high. Due to, if you take a look at the SPY, let's take a look at the SPY. 5 minutes, we are right there at the previous day high, right here, you see. So that's where we are sitting right now here. Probably some point of time market gonna just ping pong dollar, couple of dollar up and down, looks like, but looking to me a bullish market is right now. From here it might go upward because they have a huge short cover up going on, a lot of cyclical stocks. Carvana up, Snap up, Ford up. So Tesla has a resistance right here to watch. This is the resistance getting rejected every time. Major resistance, which is 730. So Tesla has a weakness altogether if I take a look at it. So the sector rotation is today. Look, technology is look very bullish because those are the heavily shorted one today. They are the one which is being covering up. Financial is covering up, industrial covering up. Yep, right there. So let me tweet about it. Okay. Okay, I tweet about the sector rotation. Here we go. Higher high, higher low, higher high. Scrolling higher right there. Trend is intact. Look at that. So Meta, did we reach the target? Yeah, we broke that already, and now Meta is heading our price target 177. So today our price target would be right here, actually 177.42 right here. Antonio asking, are you going to play Netflix earnings? And Antonio, I do not like to trade earnings. I do not trade earnings. If anybody want to play, it's like playing coins. If you play coin means you can lose, you'll be fine, because everything is played by the options premium. Market maker play dirty games. So I am bearish on Netflix still, but many people think, Netflix is bottom out and too cheap because it's a $700 stock. Now is $197, and they could be hopeful that could be the one of the case. Let me see actually where Netflix is, how the Netflix coming out. So let's take a look at the Netflix data. Okay, let's see what's going on Netflix activity. Okay, so a lot of puts been bought today. These are all dark pool data. Okay, so if you take a look at it, bullish flow, Apple, Nvidia, Google, Amazon is the bullish flow. But if you look at the bearish, Tesla is bearish, Netflix is bearish. For $2 million spent on Netflix, bearish right there. Second highest, Netflix bearish. So if you take a look at it currently, look, somebody just spent $250,000, $294,000 on Netflix right here. Just now 11:58. We are 12 o'clock 2 minutes ago. Somebody just bought a put on 294,000. That's the bigger transaction than all this teeny mini one. Then, oh wow, look at this here too. $1.7 million somebody spent on around 11 o'clock, 10:55. Bought a big block. Look at that block. So somebody knows something. That's the real game, huh? Guys, that's the game. So look like 95% are put on Netflix. Jeff, what you playing, man? You playing Netflix?
No, I don't play earnings. I try not to anyways. I don't think I have an advantage there.
Whoa, you serious? You said you you don't play earnings?
No, I don't play earnings.
Oh.
I've been playing SPX, guys. I've been killing it on calls with my SPX.
Oh, that's good.
Getting into some China plays at the bottom. What else did I do? Bought some MRO 22s for this Friday.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Which is oil refiner. Yeah, just kind of looking at stuff. I just wanted to tell Tequila Girl to look at SENS. Sens.
Did you see my response to you
We were
on
talking
Twitter?
about.
Did you see my response to you on Twitter about that?
Oh no, I didn't know you did that. What do you think, dude? It's my retirement play, bro. Lot of people that's doing 4-pump mochas, right?
Yes, SENS, baby. My lotto with you.
Saints, right? What's the news on it? They approved?
Yeah, the 180 day.
180 days
approval. It's just they could follow Dexcom, right?
Yeah.
So, which is a competitor,
so,
and supposedly the sensors are way more accurate and a lot better than Dexcom. So they're competitor.
And they are very cheap too. So these are the people who are listening here. Sense they have the diabetic sensor where you can stick to your arms, and you can control through your phone. That's why the Sense, I had approval of, like, you can stick to that the little device on your arms, and it can last for 6 months now. So you don't have to keep poking your arms every time to test your blood. On a diabetic. That's why this Sense creates that device, that little chip, and that's why it's flying high now, and it's a heavily shorted stock. So it's a FDA approval, right? It came out approval.
Yes, in Europe as well, which is I believe, and Tequila Girl could back me up, is even stricter than the U.S. When it comes to
absolutely approval. Europe,
yeah.
Man, you can get in there when it comes to healthcare.
Jeff, you were on SPX calls today? Sorry.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Pud.
You were on SPX calls today, bud?
Yes, I was.
Holy shit, you bought the calls yesterday at the close?
No, this morning. No, I got in this morning.
You got in this morning? Damn.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Well, if you look at Goldman Sachs and the banks, they were all moving up while tech was kind of going down. And that shows me relative strength in the index, right? So when Goldman Sachs was flying today. Positive.
Yeah.
So I feel like what you're saying, I feel like the thesis behind that, just hear me out here, is if the banks, so even what we're seeing with rates and this like rotation out of value into growth, so you saw the banks be strong, so that would mean that growth would be strong because of that rotation.
No, that the SPX, the SPY and the SPX in general will do.
Okay.
Should go up if banks are positive, right? Now, that wasn't my thesis for the tech. I really didn't jump in tech, right? So I jumped in the SPX.
Yeah, to me, it's the DXY today. The dollar is like topping out. Well, I don't think the dollar's topping out, but people are going to see this pullback in the dollar and react to it. I think that's my view right now. Someone was asking me what's the move, what's the reason for the move today. I think the answer is the dollar, because the dollar was at like 109, and now today it's like 106 and change. So that's my view. Anyway, excellent work, Jeff. You're killing it, man. I'm gonna try to get to bring my trading buddy in today here. To see if he wants to give us some insight into private equity, because he knows a lot about that stuff. So we'll see you later.
He's a private equity guy, Death?
No, he runs the Pink ETF. Alongside the Pink ETF it's a healthcare ETF.
Oh.
So he works to Simplify with Mike Green. He just he has his own personal account that he trades with, where he's like heavily short Tesla and all that jazz. But he's got insight. He has kind of some insight into private equity and some of the dynamics there.
That'd be cool, because I would love to ask him some questions in my private equity deal, like off,
Guys,
via DM.
sorry to interrupt you guys. So the trend line is getting broken on SPY and QQQ, guys. So might be testing the linear line, which would be at 294.75 on QQQ. Same thing on SPY, can test 387.85. The weakness is super weak right now, so it might test this. So if anybody wanted to keep eyes on it, I like puts on a SPY. Temporary. These are all small. I'm not trading, guys. I have bad luck today. And every time I see profit and I could not book the profit.
Hey Jeffrey, I have a question. Other than your Apple position for September, do you have anything sooner?
I probably have a lot of positions. I jumped into a lot of the China plays for this week at the bottom this morning. They look like they're just kind of going back and forth. I bought some BABA. I bought some JD. I actually didn't buy JD. It didn't take, but I bought some Baidu. What else? I've got my VET. I mean, that's my biggest play for December.
Okay. As far as Apple goes, just September, correct?
Yes. I actually picked up your 140s just like a half hour ago. So, the Apple's showing strength though, but it looks like every time it hits 150, 151, it'll retrace. So that could be a good weekly short, right? But
yeah.
Hey, on those Intel calls, is someone buying them out? Like end of August? Is that what you guys are doing?
Intel, right now is in a play, but remember, Intel guys, we have 40-day. If you look at it, daily resistance, I would not buy today. Is right here. We hit the resistance. So if somebody entered in the morning today, made already money. Now it will be too late if you take a look at it. So once we break the resistance on a daily, which is $40.30, I would give 40.50. Once the market breaks $40.50, then I would enter and ride up to the $44.81. Until then, I would daily resistance is right there. We gotta be really careful here. Though I know it looking beautiful bullish, but now it could be a little late for entering in on a strong green day. Maybe another pullback, or maybe it can break out and then I would enter, because we are at the right at the resistance. Right at the resistance, if you can see that. Right.
Josh, look at Goldman Sachs.
Yeah,
look at the strength that thing's showing.
Goldman Sachs, GS. Man, today banks are super duper bullish, guys, and they're earning. Look at their earning, man. $7.73 under value, but again, that's their earnings, man. So look at the breakout right here is flying high. So yeah, it's good, but we just hit the resistance, guys. 100-day moving average. So stay away from it. After that, today is the day. Stay away and let the market candle close above, and then it flies to 320 and above. Then I would enter for tomorrow, but today is the day to exit on Goldman Sachs because of the resistance. 100-day moving average, we touch down 100-day, and then we need to candle the close above that 100-day, and tomorrow will be new game, but you never know because of the resistance. And they are banks, man. Bank can play dirty games and we can all watch. I like Tesla short from here, guys. We tried here. Look at that. If market goes sell off, Tesla will be the one who gonna glide down. That's what I can see here. Tesla.
With Tesla doing the way it is, it makes me wonder how bearish everybody is on it, because typically Tesla always runs up prior to their earnings.
All right, let's take a look at Tesla. What exactly people are doing right now in Tesla. So let's see. Tesla bearish. Oh wow, look at Tesla has the highest #1 bearish flow right now. 3 million puts. So people thinking all these are big guys. Okay, the big guns is Tesla now calls buying in. Oh wow, look at that. Almost let me see what are the quantity sizes. 25, 45, 143. These are calls. 24. The puts 143. So calls, puts 143. So the put size is way bigger. Now the call, these are call 170. This is the good size. Then 150 is a good size. And then over here puts. Oh wow, somebody bought a $500,000 put that covers up all the calls. Then these all the calls are small, 182. So I would say this, okay, if I analyze the call size and put size, somebody bought a $1.8 million put today, right there, expiring on this Friday, guys. Look at that. $1.8 million right there, Tesla put. That covers all the calls. So the put is, I would say, size of the put is 80% versus call is 20%, based on the size of value. How many people bet on it? 80% is puts and 20% call because of the size, value wise. That's why if you look at here, value put is 2.9 bearish. Bullish is not coming. Tesla not coming in bullish. All these, look at these. The highest shorted stock are bullish right now. Square, PayPal, Bank of America, Baba, VALE, now it's popping. DB, CCL, JP Morgan, American Airlines, Citibank, Google, all shorted stock. All the shorted stocks, SE, look at this. Those are stock bullish because that's what they are doing, covering short cover going on. So when it comes to Tesla, tomorrow is the earning. So I don't know. I'm not playing anything on earnings, but definitely, looks like big guns are thinking about bear side. These are all small call coming in small. And Tesla has some board. What? Vote for what? Vote for what? Anybody knows about the vote for what? Tesla is going to vote something.
The only thing I could think of is confirming this the split. What else would they possibly vote on? But Josh, quick question for you. So with all this bearish flow coming in for Tesla, can the market maker still make it go the opposite way?
For 1 week, yes, but long term, no. Long term is, so what I see right now here is, look at the CPI print is super duper hot, right? That should be the biggest worry market maker should have. I mean, the Fed should have, right? But the problem is they've been shorting crazy cycle. That everything is cycle. So market has been, if you look at the market cycles, and they've been shorted, right? And now they are covering, but they need to wait and watch of the earnings, of the market earnings. So the real factor, there are two factors I'm looking at the market. Okay, they want to create a trap. That's how they can bring all the bulls in, and then they can wash it out. If they want to do, they can wash out in a whole damn thing. They can bring the market down in 1 day or 2 days or 1 week, but that's not the right way to make the money. I mean, to bring the liquidity down, power downs, to bring the inflation in control, they need to pull out all the money, $5 trillion they pump into the economy, but people have money into their accounts, and so slowly people become bullish. They think, oh, Netflix is super duper cheap at 198, let me go and buy, and they buy it, and then they're gonna tank it after some time, so people hold the hopes. That's it. That's how slowly they are pulling money out of the people's account, and they are doing it slowly, and that's the fact, guys. You like it or not, or anybody understands or not, but I've been trading 25 years, and I know how things are working, and that's what they are exactly right now doing it. Because when we become bullish, they become bullish. So we think, oh, market is bullish, and we get in because we think it's too cheap. But they are doing short covering. That's the game going on, and they are waiting for the market to look for earnings, EPS earning coming out. If those EPS will be going down, and the EPS goes down, what would happen, right? What would happen? The market gonna go down. And that's what's going to happen. And the CPI print, I was expecting to be at least lower, but damn, it was super hot, 9.1%, and that's super hot. They should be more worried. They should be more worried on that. So let's see whatever happens. I feel Tesla will be the biggest worry. Tesla has a earning will market gonna change. But let's see whatever happens, guys. My market is waiting for the earnings of Tesla, Amazon's, Apple. That will give a directions to the market. But playing lotto is different game. Earning is lotto. It's just like we don't have any steering wheel when you wake up, and they control everything, because it's next day we don't have. But if you want to hold for about 2-3 weeks, then market can. You can have your edge, but trading in a 1 day, for a weekly, it's dangerous because they can control the premium to make money from bulls and bear both.
Apple's looking weak.
Yep, Apple broke the trend line, guys. Apple looking weak right there. Apple looking weak. Apple short. I would do short right there. Apple looking super weak. I'm not going into that route, but definitely looking weak. Look at that Apple, double top Apple. Mhm. But market, if you take a look at it, guys, look at this price of control line intact. So market is still holding good here. You know, you see this QQQ is strong. It's strong. It's holding the price of all the bulls and bears are sitting on the top, not on the bottom. So technology is holding good. Mhm.
Hey Josh, I got a quick question for you since it's midday action going on. Could you go over your Bitcoin price prediction right now? Kind of seems to be like at a make or break spot where, you know, it could rally up to potentially the 28K area. I know there's some smaller time frame supply levels above or overhead. But overall, I mean, my situation is I unloaded my Bitcoin, the majority of it, up top. So I'm currently not holding any, and I'm trying to buy back into it. But you know, do you still think it's going to test monthly demand?
All right. So for me, right now, if you look at the daily chart, we hit the resistance of 50-day moving average. Once we break that, right here, then we can, once daily candle close above, and then we can go higher. Until then, this is just the technical analysis I'm doing right now. So candle need to close about 23,400. Candle close and opens up, then we can go here around 28,700 on Bitcoin if that happens. But overall, you see this bear flag setup, so that could be a trap also, and then you can get off, you know, if market sells off, you know, then this can also maybe can glide down. So I feel like you know, if some point of time what would happen is I'm expecting Bitcoin to go down by 2022, maybe $11,000. So how that happens is on monthly charts. If you take a look at it, this linear line I draw from right here all the way to 2017, and this is each candle represent 1 month of the work. So when Bitcoin was 1,000 right here, it went to 19,000. Then we again pull back, then again went high on 2019, then again come down. So look like right here, M pattern is forming, linear line getting tested at 20,000. Once we break that, then we can go and test the $11,000. So I feel like every time, you know, market test the trend lines, and we might test trend line maybe 2022 or 2023, but I feel like it's going to test. Because this $5 trillion we pumped into the economy, people had a lot of money and they pumped in, and that's how the Bitcoin goes. So I don't trade. I used to trade as a celebrity as Bitcoin, but then I learned that, you know, I lose a lot of money if I trade like that. So I trade like a, you know, like when you catch a flight, you think, oh wow, this is the flight to going to catch and make, you know, reach to destination. My destination should be green dollars. So I trade like that. And that's how I trade, and I'm successful doing that rather than trading that, oh, Bitcoin gonna one day fly, because they are you know all these good functions. I understand that, but at the end there's a lot of political power behind, and you know they want to bring it down.
I've just been playing like the weekly bear wedge, you know, and on the daily too. So I'm kind of waiting for that to break out of that. But I mean, my only you know, it's holding those highs from 2017. And I know we tested that weekly demand, and I'm trying to, you know, not necessarily find the bottom, but find close to it. Yeah, I mean, it's holding those 2017 highs. That's the one thing that has me really skeptical about bear sentiment on it. But
Yep. So they would load it up a lot of more people into these bulls, and then they're gonna dump it also. So, but eventually government is against these. That's what I can tell you right now, and they're not gonna bring this because they want to bring the CBDC up and Bitcoin down. That's what government wants, and I cannot go against government because government is right now politician.
Yeah, I know. I know with the wave, with the wave theory analysis put on it. I mean, technically, we would come up for wave 4 to that potential 28K level, and then finish down for wave 5, which would ultimately target what you're talking about, which would be like that 11K area. So I mean, so many ways to look at it, but yeah, I just wanted to hear your opinion on that. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Meta still going up, guys. Meta holding good. Meta, Intel holding, Nvidia is holding, Tesla is holding right there. Now it's a zombie hours, man. Is on autopilot. They're just gonna go and test the resistance, come back again, pull back again.
Baba looks like it wants to break high of day.
Baba.
FYI.
Baba has a bullish hammer right now, daily. That's strong. Baba has 104, 94, 105. So Baba need to break 105 is the area. So Baba trying to break. Yep, Baba looking good until 105. And then it can go to 106.94. So if that breaks, then we can go to this level, which is Baba looking good. But before that, we need to break this. Once I break this, then it's easy one right there. That's Baba. Somebody asking J&J is a buy. I never said J&J is a buy. J&J looking weak. Let me see. Oh wow, look at that. J&J hit my price target too. 70 to 60 right there is. Look at that, what I said. We touched down right there. That's the price target. 176 going down right there, and we can test 170, 160, 55 also. Then this is the support area. You can buy. If it bounces, then it can be bullish. So everybody was bullish on J&J, right? And that's why they're taking down. Earning was excellent. If you look at it, earning was good, but market maker, they're doing opposite what retailers are doing. Retailers were bullish, so they're taking down. Yes. Okay, new state. Wait for them to burn premium on 25% ATR. And that's the game. Yep, these are all premium games, guys. When you buy options, dangerous, guys. Or the options are dangerous. Not holding overnight. Overnights or options are fastest way to lose money. You play stocks, then you're safe. Options you got to in and out intraday because the conditions are not what used to be now. You follow? So you have to understand every time it's conditions. If the conditions are not suitable, then you can't hold overnight because then they control everything market. As long as you have 2 months in your hand, you are safe. But if you have 1 or 2 weeks in your hand, you will be losing money. You don't have steering wheel, and the stock goes in opposite direction, you lose money. Melting ice cube you are holding. Alright, sorry guys, I did not see the phone. ATM, Himanshu.
I just want to chime in real quick, Josh. Say thanks. I'll try and be real succinct because I just wanted to jump up here because you mentioned CBDCs and Bitcoin. I just want to give my 2 cents, which absolutely means nothing. I completely agree with you about Bitcoin wanting a little bit lower. And I just wanted to share that if you look at a larger Bitcoin chart, look at and you don't have to go back too far. Just look at like the highs of the December 2017 and how it took about a year to build a base and then go higher. And then after those highs, it took about a year to build a base and then go higher. So I kind of think we're in that little year building a base, no hurry, no worry, for those stackers. And another reason is, another thing I wanted to mention is, because you mentioned CBDCs, it's on the U.S. Treasury website, and I'm finding a bunch of other peer review papers about it, about how the U.S. Treasury is going to initiate citizen wallets next year. Direct citizen wallets, U.S. Treasury website.
Yep.
And yeah, it's very interesting to see. Like, to me, I just kind of personally taking a step back. I kind of feel like we're going to be getting be getting 3 roads of wealth available to us. One of those is cash, one of those is digital, and then the other one is if you're a trader, you're in and out of the market. But the cash, some of the peer review papers are saying, even with CBDC introductions, the ability to get cash, they talk about that being a real, that's something they want. But at the same time, what's going to be the incentive for people to want to use these digital wallets and the only thing I can think of is, and it's been alluded to, that the Fed is crashing the markets now. They're building that demand for the CBDCs versus the Bitcoin. And I just wanted to chime in with some agreement to some things you kind of mentioned, and any reflection that you have or any other information that you have about, like, I just personally see selling all the rips until 2023 when there's a possible another stimulus. But there's question mark with that stimulus in terms of, like, how those CBDCs are going to be issued and what you're going to be able to use that capital for, So I just wanted to bring that up. I don't know if I don't hear a lot of people talking about this, the digital wallet that's coming out, and that's 9 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year away. Just kind of an interesting discovery on the U.S. Treasury website.
Well, that's the one I've been talking a lot. That's what I've been talking a lot, because that's where the big game is right now. Biggest game government is playing in the CBDC, because you and me are only busy in my Bitcoin and my wallet and my whatever we play. But I'm very more focusing on China and Russia, and that's where the government is focusing. So many country, Biden is right now visiting and talking and trying to putting Russia and China into the corner rather than fighting. So I think first we did the sanction on Russia, and now we are cornering China, and that's what the China is right now breaking. We are trying to break the backbone of financial system of China. That's what I see right now. So China, what I mentioned, GDP is breaking down. If you notice, you can go look at every quarter. 7th quarter is also GDP down. 7th quarter also GDP went down. Then the China's financial system is already breaking down in pieces. Inflation is way high up there, and they are hiding real estate. Evergrande, there's a 2 big company went bankruptcy pretty much, and then government is trying to help them out a little bit here and there. Now mortgage, people are trying to burn the house, burn the banks, and they said that they're not going to pay the mortgages over there. That's another issue coming up now. And then plus the lockdown, they don't know how, they do not know how to control this pandemic thing, and they are still wondering over there. We are over here in the US and all, we have all the vaccine everybody took, so we can fly, we can enjoy, we can do all the businesses. Over there they have a 0 tolerance policy also, so they are suffering there. So they are all around they are just focusing on gold, and government US is focusing on Look, I'll show you right here. That's what I was the other day. I was showing it to you. Look what happened in gold. China has focusing on gold. Russia is focusing on gold last few months and years, and America is bringing the gold down. Why? Why the hell gold is going down? Gold's supposed to go up because that's our monetary policy to control how much gold every country has it, right? Guess what? But gold is going down. America is focusing on paper, the one which you can easily print one paper from printers and take the money from any institution, any country, and say, hey, here is the paper. Take this paper, give me your money, and you hold the paper. And that's what America is doing. So what America is doing is bringing the gold down. So every country, China and Russia, who is focusing more on gold, their value is going down. They have tons of golds, and that's value going down, bringing down. And bond is, they are trying to control the bond, and what they are doing is, this is what they are doing right now. Dixie, look at that Dixie. So Dixie is flying high, right? So people who, for example, Japan, any currency you look, if they have a huge inflation, 8-9%, and if you look at the dollar index is going higher and higher, so they can see, like I'll give you example. For example, USD, JPN. If you look at these is 30% up. Japan yen, if they are holding the US Treasury bond, they're 30% up. If they are holding the gold, they are 20% down. If they are holding, if they are holding oil, they're gonna be losing money. People don't hold anything, oils or any other commodity, but gold, yes, we understand gold, understand the dollars, understand the Treasury. So that's where people hedge around. So look at that, they are losing 30% value on Japanese yen. So they would rather hold the Dixie dollar and gain the 30% and then hold the bond. I understand inflation is 8-9%, but they would prefer to have a 30% gain over the holding gold or holding any, like for example, China buying oil from Russia and say, hey, we're gonna give you yen. So Russia think, oh wow, it's good, let me get yen, but yen is sinking. But if you get a dollar is rising, right? So the Russia can benefit the dollar, having dollar instead of buying in taking yen, because anyway they are selling oil cheaper, and then the yen is going down, and then the gold is also going down. So that's what the game is going on. That's the big game. The world biggest market is, guys, forex currency market, right? And that's what the target is right now, and that's what government is doing. Bitcoin is teeny mini, like a drop of the water in an ocean. Drop of a water in ocean. That's what I'm thinking. So guys, get out of the focus of Bitcoin is too teeny mini. Right now we need to, government is focusing on they want to push down the Bitcoin down and focus more on creating CBDCs so they can control all the trade happening worldwide, including Saudi, because Saudi was trying with the Chinese company, but remember, Saudi prince is smart guy. He knows that, hey, look at the dollar going up. If I get the dollar from people trading oil, then I can hold the value. But if I take a yen from China, and today is yen is this, and tomorrow after 1 year you're gonna lose 20% value, I'll be losing more money. I would rather trade in yen, trade in dollar. That's what the Saudi can see. You cannot trust Chinese. Chinese are breaking up their whole economy, and they know that America is behind the China now. And CBDC once comes in, imagine all this NATO country, all these Asian country apart from China, many countries will be joining. Almost 75 countries will be joining the CBDC. Every transaction will go through the dollar, and that will be game changer. Why? Because everybody will see America. Everybody trust America. Nobody trusts China, guys. Communist country, you cannot trust them, right? And that's what's going to happen. And eventually people will benefit out of that. So just give a little time, guys. Every impact, all the sanctions and everything, that will take a little time, but eventually they will pay a big time. All these communist countries, they will pay big time. That's why you saw the Nancy Pelosi going to Taiwan. China will be burning right now. They think, man, Nancy Pelosi going to Taiwan. They know exactly, because you can't bully small countries and just bring them down. And Russia keep attacking small countries and killing millions of people just for their personal benefits. And same thing, China also trying to take over Taiwan and all. and then everybody suffer. Every country suffer because of semiconductor, because we think China is the only one. Now slowly we will overtake that. Then we are talking. Then we'll be back in business, because you scratch my back and I'll scratch your back. That's how thing will work with all 75 countries who join CBDC, and they will benefit each other. The people who will be not part of the CBDC, they will be isolated, just like Russia and China. And you watch, that's how you can bring the people, communist country down. You can't just simply muscle power show them, hey, I'm gonna be better than yours, and let's do my, that is a casualty. You lose thousands of your military troops. What happened to Iraq? We did a war in Iraq. What did we gain? Nothing, right? What did we do in Afghanistan? Nothing. It's all $10 trillion gone. $10 trillion gone into the vein, right? That's pointless, guys. That's not how we fight the war in 21st century. 21st century, you have to fight. You bring them down to their knees on breaking their financial system. That's the right way to do. And I think CBDC is the only solution, guys. And that's what I think. I'm well educated enough to understand these things. I'm not will be part of the Bitcoin or Tesla or whatever you think. No, I analyze different varieties ways, and that's how I see. So I'm not against Bitcoin or anything. I love Bitcoin, but government will not allow. They are the superpower, guys. Whatever government is thinking, that's what I do.
Well, that's real interesting. That's real interesting stuff to add to the unpacking of the CBDCs. Appreciate the sort of reminder about how big the Forex markets are compared to any other market. They're the most liquid. And just in terms of how the CBDCs are going to affect Forex market has my interest, because that's kind of my main focus is just flipping some currencies for some rent money, So the other thing was that's the big picture between countries. But the more you kind of unpack the CBDCs, it's interesting in terms of what they're debating on how it will affect us individually, and how it will especially affect people that don't do any trading, don't have any active trading. They're very passive investing. You see how the CBDCs may appeal to them. I do believe that a lot of the cryptos are a litmus test for what the big governments and the central planners are going to do. I'll go ahead and admit it now. Heck, I'll admit that I could be wrong, but that's my personal opinion. That Bitcoin is a Bilderberg thing. It's Peter Thiel talks about going to these places and times and where supposedly Satoshi was around and.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, whatever he says, he's right. Many things are good, but the problem is you have to understand you can't handcuff the government, because Bitcoin is like a enemy of the politicians. If you ask me, any politician, if you are a politician today, if you love Bitcoin, and if you become a politician, and if you analyze yourself, Bitcoin will be your enemy, because you can't allow Bitcoin. Any politician, even though they endorse, say, hey, I'm gonna buy Bitcoin, and they buy 5-10 Bitcoin, and you think, oh wow, look, this congressman bought a Bitcoin just to get your vote. He doesn't care. He's not gonna vote. Bitcoin cannot come. He will vote for CBDC, and CBDC will come, because
Yeah, exactly. It'll be much more easier with the CBDCs, and just to finish, put a button on my tinfoil. Theory is that Bitcoin is the Trojan horse for many things, including it'll frustrate people to, as you said, just drive them back to the government. Okay, government, you made it easy. This whole digital thing, But the last little thing I just wanted to mention before I gotta drop down, listen, and take care of stuff. And super appreciate everything you guys are sharing in this space. And that is just in terms of everything, all of the equities and the whole market in general, and like we're watching the dollar surge. I don't know how high it's going to go. But then the gold, in my opinion, is kind of doing its own thing. We got this demand for gold, physical gold.
Everything is control, guys. Okay, he's not doing his own thing. I'm just giving you idea. Everything is control. Everything is manipulated due to the power. The power wins. Remember, power wins. That's why I always give more geopolicy, monetary policy. Those policy take over all technicals, take over all financials strength. So, and
well, to that point, everything is controlled. What I was trying to, and I'm not a public speaker. Sorry, I'm a little fumbling over my words. Is that there's the backwardization in the gold. Usually the futures would lead the gold, but now we've got the actual metal. Just an example is I popped in just to kind of chit chat with the gold store, and the guy was more eager to help the lady selling than he was to help me buy it. And what I'm seeing is the futures in general too. If you're just looking at the paper gold versus the actual gold, that's it's futures. I can understand if things are being manipulated, but the drive in the actual physical gold, it's just interesting to me, very interesting. The backwardization in that gold market right now. I don't know if that has anything to do with what they're planning. It's messy just simply from a day trader standpoint. I'm not sure how that plays out. How that's it all makes sense what you're talking about, but I'm not sure how they're manipulating the actual physical gold. Or is that what you're trying to say? Is that what they're trying to do on purpose? Is
absolutely
drive,
hell yeah, man. Why we have inflation? We have the inflation going skyrocketing, and why the hell gold is going down? Gold is the one everything going up. Every commodity went up, including lumber, including wood, including copper. Everything went up, but not the gold. Why? Why the gold is not going? Gold is the one which is the we all is the more IMF monetary policy where they use the gold, right? And why they are bringing the gold down? Because there are two things advantage they have. One, the bond $119 trillion bond market is most vulnerable market in this world right now, and inflation is 9% and the yield is only 3%. Imagine how much money people are losing right now holding the bond, right? So when those are the bond value holding, they will go and raise the voice and say, hey, we are losing right now, people are losing money. But what they did is, if you look at the other side, if you put the same money into the gold, but the gold is already down. So they are controlling the gold. So people look at the other side is, if they don't put it in a bond, they think, oh, gold is going up. Then they're gonna put the money into gold. But look at the gold. Gold is going down. So they're not gonna put the money into gold. Then what? Then government, what they did is they brought the Fed rate up and bringing the Dixie up, dollar going up. So when you see the dollar going against other country, they are 20, 30, 40%, 80% up, 80% up. There are many countries, Turkey. So it's just like, people are many countries who, Japan 40% up, 38% up in yearly. So that means they would benefit out of holding the treasury bond. So you know what? They say, okay, we can take a loss of, bond rate is 2%, 3%, inflation is 9%, we are losing 5%, but also we are also gaining towards the dollar gaining. So that's why we are the winner. And that's how they think, and that's what the Saudi gonna think now, because Saudi king wanted to make a deal in Chinese yen. In Chinese yen, you can make a deal one time, just like how Russia did, but you can do one time. But if the yen is going to going to sink, what are you gonna do? Dollar is gaining the strength. And that's how they're gonna believe in dollar, and that's why the gold is going down. Everything is going down in that side.
I'm new in crypto and Bitcoin. I have a question that how Bitcoin.
All right. First, you need to respect somebody is talking. Okay. You can't just simply jump in. It's just you gotta hold your thoughts. So come back next time. All right. So that's how it's supposed to be. You gotta be gold is the one which I think right now. Trying to push it down, and they're gonna push it down right here. 1685 is the major support. We already trending. You look at the trend. 2018, I draw the trend line, and we broke already. Once you break that, we're gonna test the linear line, which we are very close to 1685, and I feel we're gonna go and test this one 1450. People think, Josh, you crazy, is gold gonna go down 1450? But man, this government loves doing this, because to bring the China and Russia on their knees. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna keep bringing the gold down, and China keep collecting the gold. China and Russia.
Yeah, well, they have that gold-backed Chinese yuan that they're doing some transactions in oil with Russia. So, like, Russia and China set up this little back road of doing business, and it's funny, just what you're mentioning. It's as if the government it's as if the U.S. said, "Oh, you want to do that? Sure, we're gonna crash gold." So and that'll mess up whatever it is you're trying to denominate.
Exactly. How much you look? World is all now compact world, right? You need every country help. You can't just simply think two country can trade and we all will be happy. No, that's not possible. You need every country help. You need America help. America need China's help, like that. But you can't suppress small countries just because you got a military power, and that's what was happening last 30 years, last 20 years, and that's what the Putin was doing. But now we cannot bring the Putin down because of the nuclear power he has. So what we can do is now, all right, bring him down to the financial system. You got to break them down financially, just what we did with the Venezuela was the world's richest country. Now Venezuela was the poorest country in the world. Same thing Iran, lot of oil in Iran, and we sanctioned and brought them down to the earth. We didn't do much sanction in Iran compared to Russia, but Russia will, I feel like Russia will be in big trouble, and they will be, and eventually his own people will bring Putin down. But we got to pay tolls. We are paying for it right now. Oil is going up, and all these things any impact it does affect, but eventually rain comes, and then the nice sunny rosy day comes after that. So you just give a little time, and I see that the things are happening, working. I see what are the moves are, what politicians are moving, how things are moving, why these things are Dixie moving, why gold is doing, what yield is doing, what all these things I understand, and that's what I share with my members and teach them, so they understand reality. Because what I teach, nobody teaches anywhere on earth, with technicals, with financial, with geopolitics, with details, and truly happening with the price action. Because this is green candle, red candle creates because somebody has to put the money in this, then it happens. It's how the yields are getting controlled, how the bonds are getting controlled, what is the, because when I read these kind of charts and I see politics, I can see a lot of politics in between. That's why I don't give a damn about Bitcoins or Tesla or Apple and all. I analyze varieties, ways, and that's what I trade. I care about the green. We care about the profit.
Hey, well, good stuff. Thank you for your time, and thanks for taking my questions. I'm going to drop down and listen, and I appreciate you, man.
No problem. Anytime, man. Thank you. Profitability, any country can benefit. For example, India, right? India buys oil from Russia, right? India is a poor country, right? They have a lot of people, they cannot afford even to buy the oils because oil is expensive, right? So they buy little bit, absolutely. China, same thing too. So they do little benefit out of it, but eventually, everything sorts out, guys. It just is. What happened to Sri Lanka, right? They got bankrupt. Ecuador, look at those countries. So they have a bigger problem. Peru, many countries have a lot of problem because of the pandemic, and everybody has to pay the toll. Slowly everything will be settled down. You just need to give a few years, and then then everything will work out. Right? People can buy oil from Russia, Venezuela, wherever they want to buy, but it's not just the oil. Many things. Alrighty. SPY is still looking bullish right here. The trend line is intact. Small profit Russia can benefit, that's fine. People can look for small benefit. That's not the bigger benefit. Bigger benefit is stay in alliance and get major benefits, doing different treaty, with the different countries and getting benefit. That is the better benefit than just gaining oil cheaper. That's my thesis of thinking. You know, if you don't have a technology, if the America cannot give you technology, then what good about it? You need to deal with everything. You got to trade. You got to have a treaty. That's why America pulled F-13 fighter jet from giving a deal to Saudi before. If they don't help, there's a lot of dirty politics goes through, man. Somebody say buy SPY calls now. No, man, I don't want to buy anything right now. I'm not trading right now, man. SPY is already touching 391 area. So I would stay away right now. Today is not my good day in terms of going. Couldn't exit on proper time, but that's fine. Okay, but everything is good on SPY has SPY has a resistance, guys, right here. If you look at this previous resistance right here, that's where we are, 391 area, 390.60. So it's right here. We're not that far. It's market go and finish the W right here, which is 392. It can do it, but doesn't mean that it's gonna do it today. But it's still holding strong. Market looking bullish to me. Is holding.
Josh, take a look at Boeing.
Boeing hit the resistance 155 right there. Oh, we reached the price right there, 155.78. Right? Yeah, it's good. Boeing is going good. We are right there. Okay. So Boeing has a 100-day moving average resistance at 157.30. Remember, that's the area. That's where you need to be careful. 157 exit. Boeing 157. Right here. There should be the exit on daily because major resistance. And then there's a 100-day moving average. So a lot of people will be, and then if market close above that and it go higher, then yes, go higher, or it get rejected and all the bulls will be trapped on the top with the, and then market can pull the liquidity out and all the bulls will be sitting here losing money. Either one of the scenario can happen here. MACD pointing down, market going up. You see that? That's why I'm not shorting anything. So if anybody think that 390 is good short, no, I do not trade like that, guys. I don't think the stock is down, so let's go and buy, or stock is too high, let's go and short. That's not how it works. Okay, the moment you enter, you can wash out. So be careful right now. Market is bullish. Right here. Well, what happening on a No, Intel still 45. I still have room to go Intel. But then man, we have a lot of people here. Jambi hours, guys. Let's do this. Let's do how many people like the video on YouTube. If you can help to that, would appreciate, guys. 31 likes, guys. Please, if you can, let's press the button, like button. Let the YouTube know that we are here. 33, 35, 35 likes, 40 likes. Thank you, 40. You can make it 50 at least. HOD, SPY HOD, 390.50. QQQ HOD right there, beautiful. Look at the Nvidia, and Intel is going good. Nvidia has trying to hit our price target right there, 168.90 right there. Nvidia. Look at the Nvidia is on a run, tear down, tear up. Nvidia looking good. Where the hell I put the AMD? Oops. AMD also good. Meta. Meta is also good. All these heavily shorted stock. Market looks super bullish right there. The resistance is 100-day moving average 391.85. Remember 391.85. That's the 100-day moving average. And then previous. Let me see this. Right here 393 was the previous high right there. This is what I see right here. This is eventually maybe some point of time will touch. Could be today, could be tomorrow, maybe. But if market remain bullish, we are going to testing. These are the resistance 1, 2 right here. We are in the bull territory right here. You can see it's bull. All right. This is what I can see right now here. All the bulls on a semiconductor stock going up, right? So everybody trying to be buy, right? And then market will dump sometime. It could be today, could be tomorrow, could be day after tomorrow, 3-4 days. Just like Tilray, remember? $5 stock, we jumped in a few months ago, maybe a couple of months ago, and then it took it to $10, and they bring back to $3, right? Remember Tilray? Same thing on this one too. They all pump, and everybody put their money into it, and then market maker, they gonna dump it up, and then all the bulls will be sitting on the top, and they'll lose the money. So you don't need to be one of them. Then try to take the money and run whenever you see profit. Market always create opportunity every other day, right? You saw everyday opportunity. Yesterday, those who booked the profit, they can see today what the market is doing. Same thing today. Zombie hours. Try getting rejected. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a lunch. These zombie hours look like. Be right back. Yep, nice. Let's see now. SPY getting rejected, guys, right there. QQQ getting rejected. People must be taking profit, something, I don't know. Let's see. SPY expiring. Okay. Steel is intact, the bullish is intact. Same thing here too. If it breaks the trend line, we can go and test 295.58 on QQQ. Okay. We'll try to add a couple of guys, man. I'm going to take a lunch in a few.
Hello.
Yes, what's up?
Assalamu alaikum.
Who is this?
How are you?
Sorry, man.
Hey dude, what's up?
What's up? Okay, right now.
Where are you from, bro?
Man, just a minute, man. Not a good time. Alright, guys, I think I'm gonna take a lunch and come back. Guys, I think it's too much noise coming out, but I'm gonna take my lunch. If you want, I can play some music, but let me see if I can buy a non-copyright one. Free copyright one. Little bit, okay. Guys, I'm gonna be little.
I live inside my own
Somebody says, hey Josh, can you help me to get Discord so I can join the live trading? Yeah, you can. YouTube is also same thing. Okay. So guys, I'm live on Twitter also. So if you want to listen to me and interact with me, just view on, keep your YouTube live on your laptop and turn on the phone and join the space on a Twitter. That's the best solution. Look at the strength on QQQ, guys. Ticks are going down, QQQ is right at HOD. That's the strength. See that? Oh, live on my phone means video or audio? No, you need to have a two device because Discord is not stable. Netflix, look at that. Market which if SPY breaks 389.36, this price of control line, then we're gonna have a good ride down all the way wherever it can. But I'm waiting for, I'm not gonna short until this. Right now market wants to go and wait for the SPY right there. See this? Nice, beautiful. Look at that. Oh wow. Look at that Apple double top. Man, VIX is like testing the floor. If I see that VIX is testing the floor, this is the strong, this is the area. Every time we test, something unusual thing happens. So market going to tank, VIX gonna go higher whenever that happens. I don't know, we are near. Look at that shoot up in 4 days. And look at that shoot up in 3 days. Another toilet flush is coming in a stock market. It looks to me. Wow, look at the VIX pop, guys. VIX is popping crazy right now. VIX, something is going on. Something cooking. Guys, look at the VIX. We are testing the trend line. There is something going to cook. I'm into SPY put 388. Maybe I know it's testing right now trend line, but just to small entry and try. Something is cooking. This is support area. Look at that bounce. Yeah, I don't trust. I don't think it's gonna break anything. I'll be right back. Only reason I asked because I noticed no speaks audio from YouTube, only Discord. Okay. So you can use that. Use your phone for Twitter and YouTube as a live. Okay. QQQ HOD. Tesla broke right here. Look at that. Tesla wants to go higher. Intel HOD. Nvidia HOD. Oops, sorry, I was on mute mic. Yeah, Nvidia broke out, Intel breakout, Tesla breakout, AMD breakout. People are bullish on Tesla and people are bullish on Nvidia. I mean Netflix on earnings this week. Retailers. I'm talking about retailer guys, okay? My few friends, they're bullish on Tesla and they're bullish on Netflix. QQQ man is breaking out right there. Look at that. You know where it is, QQQ? Right there. We broke the previous high. Right there. Which is 297. Right there. You see this? Where is the next? Look at the daily chart. Look at this 30 minutes. It looks super bullish right here. Once we break this, we can go to 307. $6 move can be up on QQQ, guys, right there. This is the cluster area, 307 area. Lot more room, no resistance here. 307, 308, QQQ heading. Solid looking. I took 30 cent loss on SPY put again. It's a teeny mini. Beautiful. Okay, so let me see core. Beautiful right there. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Done. Wow, look at that SPY. Yep, QQQ is breaking out right there. Wow, QQQ is super bullish. Look at the Intel is going good, great. On Nvidia looking strong. Apple, Microsoft breakout right there. Everything right there. Meta, look at the Meta. Amazon 118. Okay. Coin. Tesla levels are like this right here. So basically Tesla has a resistance which is right here. These are the levels to watch. 200-day moving average, we are up right here. So it's heading to, Tesla is bullish right now. 740, and this is intact. The trend is intact right here. So if trend breaks, then go down. If it trend holds, it pulls back and bounce back. So this is the ascending triangle setup right here. 740 area. This is what the Tesla look like. Because market is up, that's why. Beautiful move on QQQ. Today been a great day for the Lotto, but there is no Lotto today. I just please do not take this wrong way. You should perhaps mute yourself when you are eating. Yeah, I agree with you guys, but I'm so sorry, Carolina. Can you try to be yourself, mute it or something? The reason behind it, if I mute, what happens is if something interesting happening on my screens, I won't be able to convey it, and people have bigger loss. And if I if I don't see my screens and if I go away from it, I have 15 different things I'm watching, and I got to be very interactive with it. If not, then I lose money too. All right. So it's a catch-22. I've been trying this to not to annoy people. So this man is a catch-22. Whether he's annoy or whether we lose money. That's the thing, because I don't have any helper here who can help you, navigate you, and watch the screens and watch the trade. And I cannot go and watch play my eat my lunch and just let the whatever screen goes on. That's not who I am. I like to be involved every moment, everything I'm watching. And I'm not, what the screen you see is just the 1/3 portion of my one screen. 1/3 of the one screen, I have another 4 different screens. Imagine. So those are big screens. So I have a lot of other things I'm watching with it. Alright. So I apologize if anybody annoys if while I eat something, man, but I tried several times, but look like it's not working out. Either we lose money or either we just deal with it. That's what is happening with me. because losing money is more important than, you know, user can mute the speaker probably. Only, I think maybe 10%, 20% people, I would say, is annoyed. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't like to be rude also, so I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Even my wife tell me, why don't you just eat here upstairs, and why are you taking food downstairs? But that's not how I am. I can leave all the screens and eat upstairs. Okay, so QQQ. Okay, so where are we heading right now? QQQ. And when I try to mute, I have 3 different mute to mute. It's not only one place to mute. Also.
Hey, Josh, can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
So for everybody that's listening, because I know that this space, when it first started out, it was only like 15, 16, 20 people. And it's grown quite a bit on all 3 platforms that Josh presents on. And the topic of the chewing came up once, and it was a consensus by all the listeners and the traders that he not mute himself, just because, like he said, a lot of people are in active trades, and a lot of times things are missed, or sometimes he'll talk and he's muted and doesn't recognize that, and things get missed out. So a lot of traders agreed that it was better to have him unmuted than muted and miss out on something. So I just wanted to kind of put that out there in case anybody else is, you know, thinking the same thing, because yes, the topic has been brought up, but we as the listeners decided that it was best that he not mute himself.
Yeah. Ajay say, I don't mind chewing when I'm making dollars. Some people are comedian, man.
But that's exactly what everybody said back then, which was like, you're doing this for free. We're making money from you. Least we can do is, you know, be okay with that.
Yeah, but discipline is also important. But I try, guys. Really, I tried. So Carolina, I'm sorry, but I tried earlier. But I'm an impatient guy, guys. I'm so sorry, but I can't go away and eat my lunch and not to watch the screens. That's my weakness. And if I several times happened that something pops and I'm muted and I keep speaking, things are getting any interesting things that comes and I'm eating, I speak. So I will announce if somebody annoys that, hey, I'm speaking something, then you can just, if you can mute it so people don't get lost. So for example, you can mute your speaker, not the mic, but you can mute your speaker. If I understand somebody doesn't like the sound, and I agree with that. I'm not offending at all, and I agree. So then just try to lower the volume and little bit, maybe, you know, I'm a very fast lunch, you know, I take my lunch in 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I'm done. I don't take 1 hour lunch, 30 minutes. So please, if you can excuse me, I would appreciate that. 15-minute guy, that's it. And then I'll be not making, as you know, that I don't curse, I don't go crazy. You know, it's all family oriented kind of streaming experience I give. I don't go crazy, you know. I don't speak anything. Everybody has a right to speak in whatever, and I'm trying to be the best in terms of helping others. Mary says I'm a mom of 3. I don't even hear it when I chew. Yeah, because you got 3 kids jumping and yelling on you, right? Okay. Guys, QQQ broke the resistance. This is the very big strong resistance. Okay, so the market is bullish. Don't try to be short. Somebody wanted to short on a QQQ. This is intraday. Okay, I'm talking about intraday right here. That's the strong resistance. Now that is support. And that's 30-minute candle right there. SPY HOD, QQQ almost still. Now look, QQQ looks strong, guys. Okay, QQQ looks strong for the call side. We have a gap here to be filled at 299 right there, gap. So market is going to north to fill up the gap. So I think I think 300 market gonna touch today 300 right here, and that's what market gonna do at the end. 300 target. So right now QQQ calls for 300 is $1.15, guys. Okay, let's play. I mean, not let's play, but I mean let's see. There's a gap here to be filled. I have a bad luck today, guys. Okay, watch out. So anything I see profit, I could not even broke the profit. So I'm not going crazy today, but there is a gap here to be filled right here, but people could be benefit a lot as long as you can. So right there is my, hold on a second, I'll bring the gap all the way here so you can see. 299.42 is the gap. Right here. That's the gap heading to fill. Look at that. It's going. Look at that. Look at the ticks, guys. Look at the ticks is positive. Man, what happened to Intel? Got wrecked. Look at the Tesla. Netflix 200, guys. Netflix 200. Caroline, you are the best. Thanks for explaining. I will just keep the volume down. Like, I'm so sorry, Caroline. I you know, I'm not trying to be bad here, but I apologize. I need to. I will avoid as much as I can. But today was a crunchy veg wrap. Sandwich type, so it was making a little noisy. Sorry. Okay, so look at the Mara since yesterday. Keep grinding Mara, MARA. They are loading up all the crypto people, crypto punk inside, and then one day they're gonna dump. Right now they are short covering. So one stone, two thing getting done. One is all the punks are putting money back into the market, and market maker they are covering the shorts, right? And then they're gonna dump it. So they are getting their job done, and they are getting trapped, all the punks. Wow, look at QQQ, man, printing calls. Just entered. SPY, look at the SPY. Alright, so where are we SPY right now? Let me go and look at the SPY actually. Man, too much cluster here. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, I draw 391.85. You know what? This is not the right one actually. Right here is the right one. I touch down here. So 3, this is wrong one. This is done, not this. So we already broke through these. Now the next one is right here, which is 393. 393.24 is the next. SPY has a lot more room, guys. $2 room easy right there. Okay, same thing QQQ. Look at that. Same thing QQQ has about $1.5 room to run. Look at that, still popping, beautiful. Okay. Very bullish. Wow, look at that. Printing, right? Look at that power, QQQ. Wow. Already 15% up. Wow, look at the QQQ, guys. Wow, look at that. $298. Okay, so let's see where we are. 298. There is a gap to be filled. Yep, right here gap is coming, guys. Did you see this gap, which is 2? Come on, give me the gap. Look at the gap right here. 298.58. 298.58, guys. I like to take the money right there before the gap and then see what happens. Okay, and then again we re-enter back if I have to. I need to learn to be patient. I sold too early and now I'm stuck with a bag holder because I'm used up my trade. I used up my trade. What do you mean I'm used up my trade? I could not understand that part. Used up my trade. Used up my trade. I could not understand that.
Probably used up his day trades.
Day trade? Oh, I mean PDT rules? On what platform? Okay. Maybe dollar, somebody says. Yeah, those are restrictions are dangerous, guys. Okay, so then you got to be careful. You got to limit yourself for trade when those restrictions are there. Those are dangerous. That's where you lose money. Okay. Look at that right here. My eyes is right here. I'm watching, and I'm watching right here. You see this gap? That's what I'm watching. QQQ. Yeah, if you have PDT rules, then once you sell, like actually, say for example, if you have a cash account, the moment you sell, that fund will be not available today. It will be available tomorrow, 24 hours. That could be the one. That dollar will not be available for you to trade. Right? Something like that, probably. Yeah, cash account. That's what it is. Cash account means you can trade, but remember, but the cash will not be available until tomorrow. So whatever the trade you do, that fund, if you once you buy today and that fund you sell it today, that fund will not be available immediately. It will be available tomorrow. Okay, so you will have little restriction. Okay, that would be the one. Okay, I'm about to take my some profit, guys, right there. Heading the gap right there. Market is gonna pull back probably. Give me 145. 145. Yep, right there. Yeah, 145. Right there. Okay. Done. 145. Alright, guys. So I took a profit. I'm good with my 25% profit. So I recovered at least my 80% loss. Then I'll deal with later on. Once we break this 299 for the gap, reach that, then I'll enter. Or whatever that time. Right now I want to be. Yep, so let's see.
Hey Josh, what does volume look like today?
I'm sorry, couldn't hear you well. What did you say?
What does volume look like today?
Oh, volume wise?
SPX.
Yeah, it's all market maker, man. This is all market maker. So let me look volume wise. So if I look at the volume, wow, man, no volume today. Wow, and it's already 2 o'clock. No volume.
Surprise.
Wow, lowest volume of 2022. Half the size of the man. And look at the candle today, green candle. Look at this candle is super big, filled up and strong, but over here no volume. That's called market maker covering their short. So they are the only buyer. They are the buyer. They are the one who's pumping this. Apple is a perfect short. Yeah. Let them take it up because they have no choice but to buy back. They're all garbage. Whatever they shorted. All right, so let's take a look at the Meta. Let me get rid of the volume right now. Okay, so let's take a look at the Meta. What Meta happened? Meta, our price target, we reached or not? Let's see. Meta, we are about to reach our price target, guys, right there. Okay, this line is right here, 177 right here. Look at that, guys. Remember, we were here and I said it's Meta going 177. Look at that happening. This was yesterday, I guess. We sell off and then today took off. Meta. Now let's take a look at AMD. AMD, what we mentioned about AMD target. Ooh, right there, not that far, right? AMD right there. Our price target was 87, which I mentioned here when we were here. Look at that, 86.36 AMD, same thing, man. Look at the bullishness, guys. Okay, so QQQ. Let's see, fill up the gap. Gap has been filled, not yet. It's going to fill up. Let me see where exactly we are on the gap fill up. Yeah, we are about to fill the gap. Yeah, what's up? I could not hear you. I'm sorry, could not. You're too far from the mic.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Okay, what is the next target for the SPY?
Next target for SPY? Next upside? Yeah, I just mentioned right here, 393.24, 393.24, $1 more. Yeah, but never wait for the $1. You never know, because market is trying to look like it's 2 o'clock and market wants to touch down, and then they're gonna dump. It can happen, guys. Okay, this is that's the thesis. Okay, remember thesis. So whenever that happens, we would come to know a little bit. But this is parabolic move. Look at this since morning. Whatever I have been doing, this just to show you what exactly happened. Look at these moves. All this trend keep going up and up. These are different trends, several trends. So looking bullish trends. These are all bullish. So now another one trend right here. Look at this trend. Actually is also bullish. Now we can go and test and come back, whatever.
Yeah, this has a look of a pretty big squeeze situation going on.
Oh, hell yeah, absolutely, man. We all know, man, these people, man, they shorted crazy big time, and now they are covering, and many people become super bullish because they don't have the knowledge. But that's why I'm here to teach everybody based on that,
I can't be the only one here who's cautiously optimistic. I think this is the beginning of something that maybe a dead cat bounce, or I don't know. But is anyone else here just very cautious moving forward, or are we kind of approaching a recovery?
Cautious, dude, cautious. We're not near recovery just yet, in my opinion.
Yeah, we haven't even really priced in what's going to happen with earnings.
Yes. Right now, market has, before earnings start, they want to buy back whatever they shorted, and that's what is going on. That's why no volume. Do you see people have a lot of money power to go and buy right now? No, I showed you the volume. Whenever the buyer lines up, you're gonna see a big time volumes. And to bring the inflation down, what market maker job would be to bring the inflation down? They got to pull the liquidity from people's account.
We've barely started QT.
We did not. I looked it up, guys. I forgot to show you. But I looked it up and I see that they did not. They basically they do QE. Last week they did QE instead of QT. Last week, that's how they were controlling the yield. So anyway, it's a big dirty game which I showed I think yesterday also. But yeah, they're controlling right now yield because their goal is to control the yield because entire world is watching yield, and that's where they are. That's how they are controlling. That's how they control gold, they control the yield, they control the reverse repo market and keeping the yield control. So we all think everything is normal. But that's not the truth. Anyway, that's the game, guys. So that's why I'm here to explain you everybody. But then up to the people. So whatever market maker play, we should play the same thing. That's why I said that current market condition is just the intraday. Overnight is dangerous because one day greens 500 600 point, another day 600 point red. That's called wishy-washy. You wash out all your bulls and bear both get washed out. That's the game going on. Hope people understand that. Every strategy is different. Market maker has a strategy to wash bulls and bears at the same time, and that's how they can reach their goal. Their goal is to pull the liquidity out of the market, so people account goes red, and slowly people will not have buying power, and that's how to bring the inflation down.
The VIX hasn't really moved all day today.
Yeah, I've been watching, right? That's correct.
So
Yeah, man, VIX is not moving.
Back up. You would think with a move like this, you would see a severe back off in the VIX, but it's not.
Yep.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, Mr. Bull?
Don't you think that the market is moving upside based on the earnings better than expected for the companies?
The bank?
Announced, so far.
Bank you cannot trust. No. Bank always makes money.
They've all reported misses. They've all reported revenue misses.
So no, banks they make money always ripping us. Remember, they can make money in 10 days. Bank can make money in 10 days. So that's not the real market is. So never follow the bank is the indicator of the market. Real indicator market is all these industries. Apple, Tesla, the Amazon. Amazon is the most important one to look into it. Apple is the most important one to look into it. Tesla is the most important because those are consumer products. Then real estate. There are a lot of other companies we're gonna look into it. But lately, if you look at the IBM, they got hit. They said they're losing revenue because the dollar is going up, and when you have a international payment coming in, inflation is way high. And the dollar is up. When the dollar is up, what happens? When you convert into dollar, you're not gonna get. Say, for example, you are doing business in China or Japan, and Japan lost year over year 35% value of the dollar. So when company makes 20% profit in Japan, and then convert into dollar, they are losing 15% value because they made 20% profit. But when you bring it down, is 15% loss. That's how things are. That's why they were concerned about it. But hey. Right now government goal is not the company. Their goal is to the bond market because to control the bond market they got to bring the gold down. They got to make sure the dollar is up so people can sustain their bond. They hold their bond and they don't get afraid because other people who are holding the bond in different countries, they always think, oh wow, this bond is, though they are losing in inflation, the inflation is 9%, in interest rate is 3%, they're losing 5%. 6%, but at the end, they see the dollar is going up against their currency, so they have a faith on it. You know what I mean? And that's how they are holding. So that bond is most important, guys. $119 trillion bond worldwide holding people. So they are right now controlling that way. That's why gold is going down. So people will not have any choice where to put money. They will not put money into gold. They're not gonna trust any country. But our treasury bond, which you can just put it in printer and just print it, and that's your agreement. That's what they're selling. That's their goal actually. This economy is so sensitive, and these big guys are these guys. They can manage man very well. They exactly know how to play with these different levels of politics. It's not about equity market. It's a big market, guys. Forex is a big market. Government level is a big market. They have to look into. They have to look at this Saudi. They have to look at the China. They have to look at the Russia. What an all game they are playing.
So I'm thinking today Netflix earnings and tomorrow Tesla earnings will show the direction for the market.
Netflix, no. Netflix is too teeny mini. Tesla is there to watch.
Tesla's on a pump, I think, Josh.
What's that?
Tesla, I think they beat earnings again.
Tesla, they beat earning on what production? We need to look at their balance sheet. I'm interested in balance sheet because how much money they lost.
I gotta look into, but last time they beat earnings.
Yeah, but last time is different. This quarter is different, and third forecast is different. Forecasting is different. I think that Tesla will be in big trouble, bigger time than you can imagine.
Interesting.
Yes, my thinking is different. Everybody else think different. So.
Well, you think rationally. I like that, man. Balance.
No, I care about the balance sheet, man. Show me the money, I'll show you the money. That's what I believe in. 100 times right now, based on Tesla earning, based on what Tesla is saying to me, the forecast. If I only focus on EPS, which is based on that, I would know Tesla is 3 times expensive than the Apple, 4 times expensive than the Google. Okay, 4 times expensive than the Google is Tesla at this price. So,
but nobody is caring, Josh. Nobody is looking into that.
Nobody's looking. Those are dummies. They will eventually learn because that's the world.
No. So if you see the history of Tesla, from when it was trading in $100, nobody cares those numbers for Tesla.
Nobody cares. Yeah, so those are the people get slaughtered. Those are the people are getting.
See, they are not slaughtered till now, right? So the people who are
they lost money, $1,200. I remember Kevin and all the YouTubers. They were saying $1,000 is a steal. $1,050 Tesla is steal. What happened to now? It went to $695, $700.
No, I'm talking about from the day one, when it's trading before the split onwards.
Yeah, that time. Absolutely.
People will still earn profit 2,000%, man.
Yeah, people, those who bought it earlier, that's the reason market makers slowly taking tolls. And they know there's a lot of boost, a lot of people still have a liquidity and they're going to put money into Tesla. And that's how they slowly pulling out. It will take a few quarters.
Tesla's number one performing stock in the past 10 years.
Whoa. Sorry, what did you say?
Tesla, it's like the best stock out there. Any illiterate guy wants to buy Tesla,
Yep, that's what market maker wants. People want to buy the Tesla so they can slowly take the air out of the balloon and people lose the money.
That's true. But some people come on winning.
People learn later on. People will slowly learn because people don't know how to analyze. I have seen this world, guys. I have seen everything in my life like last 25 years. Everything is back. Everything will be everything has to be balanced, true and fair. You can't be flying high.
You're my sensei, man.
Yeah, so people will learn. I mean, look, I'm here. I'm not, I do not endorse anybody. I don't have any position in Tesla, and I have nothing gain on it. Okay, I don't gain anything what I'm speaking. So I'm giving you my fair analysis. I have no interest, no bias interest. Okay, nothing. But if Tesla brings down to my price what I think, then I would say I will tell you the truth, whatever I see. Until that, no, I don't.
I hear you, man.
Yeah. Anyway, man, it's very easy, very hard somebody to explain in terms of when it comes to the, we all believe in celebrities and branding and stuff like that, and that's where the problem is.
Yeah, that's the new economy.
For me, there is no difference trading GameStop and Tesla. Both are same, man, for me.
GameStop and Tesla, you're right, because there's a lot of meme people there too.
Those are meme stock. Tesla is not a tradable stock for investors. If you want to make money or lose money, you need to enter and take your risk. It's a meme stock.
Yeah, you're right.
It's all pumping down. This whole market's like this. It's a Fed market.
Just take an example of Revlon, right? So the value of Revlon is not even 50 cents now. People are trading that above $5. There is no news at all on that, like, the Indian company is buying the company or not. So still, the Revlon is trading at over 5.
That's the game I already explained, guys. So $5, they slowly gonna go down. They're controlling the premium and everything. So Revlon gonna go back to his reality, but they don't want to bring it down in a one day. They want to bring it down slowly. So all the bears also lose money, and bulls already lost the money.
Yeah, we thought the same for Hertz, Josh.
Yep,
Where is Hertz now? If you see Hertz, it never came down.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, I have a question for a young trader. Would you recommend mutual funds, ETFs, index, etc., over individual stocks? I know diversification is good, but in times like this, should I, do you wait for QQQ, VTI, or do you play individual stocks here? What's your advice, I guess, for this kind of volatility?
Depends on long term or short term you're talking about.
Hello, how are you all doing?
Could you hold on a second?
I'm greeting from the Gambia.
Wait, man. Somebody jumping in. Hold on, sorry. You're talking about short term or the long term?
Well, long term for sure. All my long term plays are in index funds, mutual, But I guess short term, is it worth it to start trying to play the market, I don't know. What do you think?
No. If you don't have experience, is always give yourself a time to understand and educate yourself and do paper trading, and then see whether you are really performing well. Test the water, just like how we go and test the water, and then we jump in, right? Never jump first and then test the water. No, that's dangerous. So trading is dangerous, guys. Okay, very dangerous. So you can lose. You need to experience well. So you need to give the market a time to understand. Give yourself a time to understand, and then test the water. So first you need to give the time. There is no free lunch anywhere. There is no immediately you go and jump and make money. There's nothing like that, because everybody who lose money, then they learn. So it's up to you. You want to lose money, or you want to not to lose money and just watch. Give yourself time without losing money. The more the time you give it to this market to understand, like what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to teach everybody every different levels. So if you give yourself a more time, tomorrow you will thank me. Say, hey, that was a guy who was, giving very well, strong knowledge, which I'm sharing with you. It costs a lot of money, guys. Experience is the one it's very hard to find. And that's what you're gonna learn. Well, market is right now looking like bearish, guys. Okay, bearish mean to say the cycle, temporary for 5-10 minute cycle I'm watching right now. And QQQ.
What you think about Microsoft?
Whoa, hold on, guys, hold on. Okay, this is a very important thing happening right now. So let's not, guys. Market is selling off, and I'm trying to get my feet wet on QQQ put probably. I'm thinking. This support I'm watching right here, I want to watch the support. If the support breaks, I want to get into it, because I see this is the trend line to breaks. If that trend line breaks, then we're gonna go down, man, and I think that's what is happening. So I'm looking at the 297 little bit, 297 put on a QQQ. I'm looking, let me see what exactly happened here. This is okay. I'm into 297 put, 205 premium. Oh boy. Here we go. MACD pointing south. Oscillator is telling me look like. Let's see. Watching the trend line. We need to watch the trend line. If see this trend line breaks or not. Yep, pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward. Baby wants to roll. But look at the VIX, man. I don't know what's going on with this VIX. VIX is not even popping. So that means we don't trust this drop. Man, but the
there's VIX expiration, I think, tomorrow. So that could be keeping a lid on it. I think that's what's going on here. The VIX is staying capped, and so the function of that limiting the rest of the market is not happening really.
Yeah. Yep, I don't trust much right now, but the MACD is pointing south. That's the only thing I can see right now. But the weak ticks are holding. Let's see. Well, here we go. Okay. Bouncing. Here we go, look at that bounce. Back to reality. Bouncing. VIX popping, TIX is also good positive. Let's see what happens.
Josh, what happened to Intel? It dropped hard.
News just came out that Mitch McConnell, the Senate Majority Leader, won't vote on the chips bill at this point of time. That's why all the chip sector is falling. Look at SOXL.
I already said this before way back. I said nothing going to pass through the Senate, guys. Doesn't matter whether it's chip making or anything. Even Tilray, marijuana, or nothing going to pass this. There is a lot of political agenda is getting played. Dirty games going on, guys. So,
but the voting is not depend on one person, right? So people, its majority is needed. So I think chip bill is going to pass, but
nobody,
I'm
but
doubt on cannabis.
it's all about the party, guys. If the party,
Right.
if the party says that we're not gonna vote, then the person.
No, most of the people are for semiconductor bill because they know the problem. So everyone is cooperative in that. But for cannabis, might be
No, I'm not caring about the cannabis. How about the semiconductor? What do you think is gonna pass?
it's going to pass. That's what I'm thinking.
I see. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to see. I'm not surprised to hear McConnell say that. What's going to be important is to see how Sinema and Manchin deal with it, because they haven't voted for shit.
Manchin, he never.
I mean, he sees that there's an inflationary problem, so I'd imagine that the last thing he's going to want to do is add to those inflationary woes. Again, like I said, these companies have lots of cash flow that they continue to not use for capex and instead use to buy back stock. I can't imagine that that's going to be in their favor when it comes to voting for this thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a much smaller bill than the previous one they wanted to vote on, but I don't know.
Yep.
Again, there is going to be some opposition to this. It's not going to be a slam dunk bill.
Yeah.
And as Josh said, you know that whoever is voting against this has probably shorting the stock of they're playing the market when they pass these bills. It's all public knowledge what trades.
It's so fucking bad, dude.
You cannot imagine, guys, how bad it is. Situation is and market is going up. But anyway, somebody tweet about it. Crazy thing. Mitch McConnell said crazy thing about Nancy. Anyway, I look like whenever the Mitch McConnell comes out and said it's not going to pass, 9 out of 10, so far I remember in my history, 10 out of 10 it never passed so far. 10 out of 10.
I mean they're going to get behind the whole Republican Party is not going to back this thing. They're going to follow Mitch. They're not going to back this thing, and then all it's going to take is Sinema or Manchin to say no dice. It just takes one Democrat to say no. That's the problem.
Yeah, and there are 2 Democrats out there like that, I guess, too.
Yep, at least.
Yeah, so this is all the hopes, guys. That's what I say. Intel. Whenever you have the profit, take your profit and run. That's it. The moment you hold the hope overnight, the game changes. And one headline creates the whole 360 change. And now you know what market makers are doing. You know what they are doing right now? They are controlling the volume with the bulls and bears both, because people are like to short right now. Traders are shorting, but they don't want to bring it down more further, and the shorts gain the profit. Same thing about the bulls. Bulls are sitting at the top, and now they are losing. So they are controlling in between, in the middle, where nobody gains, and the premium will be washed overnight. That's the game will be going on Intel. They're not gonna go up. They're not gonna go down.
I just looked up Senate stocks disclosures, okay, and Shelly M. Capito, okay, just sold Intel this morning. She knew. I mean, they know. I mean, this is all public knowledge. CMS, internet. There's lots of websites, and they literally, it says politicians were selling Intel this morning. It's crazy.
Yeah, so what happens is, guys, buy the rumors, sell the news. That's how it's supposed to be, and that's how we're supposed to trade. You take the money and run whenever the opportunity arises. The longer you wait, the more the profit you expect. You never know when the game changes. When Intel was, when Dell came on the group and said, hey, Intel, Josh, take a look at it, and Intel was going good, many people enter, right? And then it keep going up, all the way up from right here. Market opened up, and it went crazy up. People would 30-40 cents become 70 cents. It's almost a 60-70% profit. Now people don't take the profit. That's people problem. You got to take 20% profit, 30. The more higher the profit you desire, the higher the risk you are having on your portfolio. So that's how it's supposed to be. You got to take your profit and run. Market gives opportunity, but the higher the profit we have, the greedy nature we have, that's where the problem is. Guys, VIX popping now. Okay, VIX is popping, and something is not looking good right here. Might look like market gonna go down, guys. Something is not looking good here because last 10 minutes we spent time here on a bull cycle on ticks, and look like VIX look like SPY is finding the weakness. SPY is finding the weakness, guys. Looking to me, looks to me a weakness. So my those fruits are printing.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think with these massive percentage moves with no volume and VIX just sort of still hanging in the 20s, I think this is extraordinarily unhealthy.
Absolutely.
I've been saying that for 2 weeks now, but I think that this is really, really unhealthy.
Yep, I agree with you.
SPY is steady, right, Josh? You're saying it's falling? I'm seeing that steady.
No, SPY is getting to what I'm trying to exactly explain you. So I'm talking about 10 minutes right here. Each candle represent 1 minute, right? So we had a bull cycle on the week on the ticks. This tick had a bull cycle, but market did not. The SPY did not go. Now I see the bear cycle going on. In the bear cycle, so I see the weakness is because the oscillator is telling me that is pointing down. So that's the small guys. Okay, this is nothing crazy. I'm not. It's teeny mini moves. These are mini. I'm just trying to find if any niche I can find to change the direction, changing or not happening. Trying to find it could be a.
Yeah, you look for the top in the move that it's made intraday.
Yep, absolutely. That's why I added some Apple also. Again, third time I added Apple short on top.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this means that McConnell won't vote. That's not the same thing as voting no. That means they're just gonna hold the bill up, which I guess is maybe as bad as it not passing. I'm not sure.
Intel is bouncing right there.
Dead cat bounce maybe?
Intel right now, dead cat bounce. No, it's just a news event, and that's the event play. Let's see. Tesla hit the price what after Tesla. Let's see whatever the price was set up. Somebody asked. Yeah, Tesla hit the price right there, guys. Look at that, 740. We touched down 740 Tesla on north. When I draw the trend, it says looking bullish. And look at that, 740 touch. Look at that move, Tesla. Look at that move. All the bull will be sitting on the top. Tesla earning is tomorrow, right? Not today.
Tomorrow after hours.
Tomorrow after hours. Still the trend is intact, bullish intact. QQQ, still trend is intact, just in case if anybody. Okay. What do you think Apple earning would be, guys? Anybody knows?
I can't imagine it's going to be positive given all the news that's come out around them suspending hiring and reducing spending for the next year.
And even if their numbers come out good, I can't see their guidance be okay.
Yep.
Either way, something's not gonna be good.
That's the thing is, I think the positive for earnings would come out of elevated consumer spending. That's really all just based on credit. I don't think we're going to be like, this isn't the worst earnings season. We're going to have consecutive earnings seasons that are going to suck as consumers are strapped with large credit card balances.
I see. Okay, yeah, you're right. I feel the same way too. Yep, weakness coming in right there. Here we go. Baby wants to roll down or what? Let's see.
We could, on the back of Netflix earnings, we could really have a negative move in the power hour.
I think, Netflix isn't a big player in the tech space, but I think it's going to be indicative of kind of the current climate of tech too, and with the current climate of I guess some of these big companies.
I agree. I mean, that's why the Restoration Hardware news was that took us down pretty low, because Restoration had announced that, well, they pre-announced that things were looking really, really weak. We've forgotten about that, obviously.
Wow, look at that. This, guys, look at the ticks, just gap down. QQQ is printing. QQQ put. Let's see if this is, look, the trend just broke QQQ, right? We see that trend broke, and VIX is still holding right there, but the SPY is, guys, I think SPY is right now, price of control line is getting tested 391.23. If we take that off, and guess what, look right here, if that take that off and we break this one, the trend line, then baby gonna roll down crazy. So still need a more confirmation. We will wait. Too early to go and say anything. But looking weak to me right now. Okay.
It's funny, the SPY was making this move, but look at the volume. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's the game. Let's see here. Apple is holding. Nice. Microsoft is selling off. Amazon is pointing down. AMD pointing down. Okay. Snap. Ticks are turning positive right now. Okay. I would take the money and run on a Tesla call if anybody's holding. But I would. That's the resistance, guys. Take the money for today. Tomorrow, new game, new days. New day, new game, everything new. That's how the market conditions are. The bear had our excellent opportunity right here at the bottom too. We touched down 790. Our beautiful morning move on Tesla, man. Look at that, right? I could not book my profit while I was doing talking. This nice move here, 30 cents easily. I mean, $5. No, anyway, right here. Market maker, they're gonna show as if they're gonna bring in down the market, and they're gonna take it in opposite direction too. So it looks like we all think market gonna go down, and it can bounce and go up because market is bullish. So be careful shorting also, guys. It's still I don't see any crazy activity. I want to really feel like it's really going, then only you can short. If those who are bearish thinking, know what I mean? Microsoft bouncing, Apple bouncing, everything bouncing right there. Look at that, is that? So all the bears who are trying to think, oh, it's gonna go down, and they bounce. Look at the bounce. You see that? Yep. I just said and it happened. Right there. It's bounce from the price of control line. I think still they have a lot more room to buy. Still, lot more room to buy right there. Look at this. Heavily shorted stock. Netflix, Mara, Coin, Neo, Ford, Snap. I think there's a lot more room to buy still. So they're gonna close upwards. Sample. Okay, spy. Spiritual key. What is spiritual? Hi, spiritual keys. What's up?
Hey, what's up, bro?
So what's cooking in, man?
Nothing, man. Just exposing the crypto scam every day by day, man. Come on, what is going on in here, man? People keeps buying. I doubled my positions through the year, you know. I think they got bust, you know. Set it to rip us off.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny how you even reach out to, you know, customer service or wherever when a transaction doesn't go through, and they say it's not SEC or FDIC insured, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're right.
So what is going on here, guys? You got a Discord group? You do like trading?
Yep, there we do trading. You can go to youtube.com/top trading edge, and you're gonna see a live stream right there.
All right, bro. Let me follow you.
Yeah, the link is in my profile.
Yes. You from the East Coast? You in New York?
Yep.
Oh, that's nice. I'm in New York too, bro.
Yep, I'm in New Jersey, not that far.
Oh, New Jersey, that's cool. I used to live in Bayonne.
Oh, okay. I was there 3 days ago in Bayonne.
It's really nice there, you know. I was thinking about moving back there because New York is getting crowded. Rents are getting ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, a lot of renovation up there. There's a lot of new building coming up.
So how is your trading day going today?
I mean, direction is good, but my luck is not with me.
Yeah, same thing. What positions you have open right now?
Right now, no, only Apple shorts. But I'm holding anything overnight. Right now, I'm not trading crazy anything. I'm just.
You trading options?
Yes, options.
You know what happened to me? I had a few options for this Geo Group, and I mean, it's not a good company. It's just there was a pump incoming, and what happened? Robinhood, because of transfer from my bank failed. In 2 days, these guys sold my options on Robinhood. So I don't know, beware guys, if you trade with Robinhood, never, always check your bank account. If you have like a pending transactions to your Robinhood account, they're gonna take the freedom or the liberty to sell your positions if, you know, even without reaching out. I wasn't even aware that, you know, like the money didn't went through. So they sold my position at minimum price.
Yep, that's what they do. That's how they benefit. They do that. That's how they benefit, and benefit both ways. They benefit your money, and they benefit, you know, they have a godfather above them.
The more I spend time in this environment, the more I want to get out, you know, and just forget about it. Because I think that everything nowadays with automation, with computers, you know, you can't escape it, man. You really gotta.
Yep.
You could be more lucky with, I don't know, a lottery ticket.
Correct.
Yes, there are success stories, but it's really hard.
Wow, look at J and J, guys. J and J. Look what happened. J and J. Remember the price I put it up here. I just said 173 breaks, and we're gonna go to 177, the 171. Look at that. We touched down our price, 170, 155. J and J, man. We touched down. Look at the price. 30-minute chart right there. Wow, look at that. I thought we were gonna touch maybe tomorrow here, but we did it today.
GMJ
173, then 172. We were here 173.93 right there. This is the support we broke, and they said 172.62, and now it's 171.55. Man, look at that. You know, one day, guys. Look at that. This is the great move on J and J. That was a good.
Wow.
Because of the earnings.
Because of the earning. No, I announced in the morning today too. I announced you can.
No, morning is earnings. Morning is earnings, right?
Yeah, earning was positive.
There is earnings this morning.
Yep, earning was beautiful, positive, and then they took it down because the liquidity, right? People put the money there, and that's what they know. People are bullish on J and J because J and J always makes money. So they did opposite.
Is really this.
No, see the earnings are not positive. Their forecast is low.
Yeah, the forecast every company will have a low right now. 99% company will have first
There is the reason why it is down, right?
No, the reason why it's down is because the hedge funds, every time that they see people moving into an opportunity to make money, they start shorting it.
You got it.
This is the truth, man. They really at war against us. You guys don't get it right now. They are really they possibly, if they had a legal mean to just exterminate us, they will do that.
Hey Josh, power hour began.
Yeah. Right there, guys. All right, let's keep eyes on it, guys, on the market.
Josh, it was really nice to speak to you, man. I'm following your group. I'm going to trade a little crypto right now because over there is everything faster, so I might miss a lot of profits. I see you guys. It's nice to talk to you.
Sure, take it easy, man. Thanks.
Take it easy. Take care, man.
Yeah.
Ethereum is dropping.
Because Ethereum pump. Guys, remember, okay, this is how the crypto works, okay? So everything is pump and dump everywhere. They're gonna go and pump. They're gonna go and dump. It depends how you take it. They're gonna, all the punk will be loaded up. Oh wow, look at the Ethereum going. Bitcoin gonna go. And the moment they're gonna take it up little bit, and then people become bullish. Oh wow, Bitcoin gonna go to 40, 50 like that, and then they're gonna be all hanging up the top, and they're gonna dump it. That's how thing goes on. So it's the people who take daily profit, they will be the winner. The people who are holding hopes, they will be the loser on Bitcoins and Ethereum. And that's what this industry is. All the poor people, they're gonna create all the space and bring them up and say, hey, Bitcoin's supposed to go higher, or Bitcoin do these, and they're gonna give all soothing lecture to the others, and they exit. They make money trading things, and all poor people, they keep buying more and more Bitcoins. They think one day is gonna go to $500,000. Look at the J and J, guys, looking beautiful, short, man. J and J. So that's the game. That's what is happening with it. Wherever the monies are, banks are pulling money from people's account, and then the other traders are also pulling money from people's account, involving and allowing them to go and trade Bitcoin. A lot of people lost a lot of money in Bitcoins, man. Bitcoins and cryptos and all, everywhere.
NFTs too. I was saying that from the beginning.
Oh yeah. NFT too, man. NFT was the big one. NFT was a big one. So smart traders, those who have don't have crazy positions opening crazy up and down, they are the winner right now. Market condition is crazy. The moment you hold it crazy overnight, you lose holding hopes. You just got to take the money and run when you see the profit. And look at the J&J, looks beautiful.
What's up with Josh?
J&J. Told you.
What's up, sir?
What's that?
Yeah, how you doing?
Good man.
Yeah.
Okay. JM, GK, what's up? What's going on?
All right, guys, gotta get to work. Good luck, everyone. Happy trading.
All right, thank you, man. Thank you.
Josh, thank you for saving me from Bitcoin disaster, by the way. If it wasn't for you, maybe I was still holding it.
Bitcoin disaster went today?
You should be buying, guys.
I have been riding Bitcoin forever. Since from 10,000 to 28,000 to 32,000 to 65,000, but I always put my profit back in there. Okay, when I sold it, I was minus $9,000, and I heard it from you, and you said, yeah, you know, you gotta sell it, and I took it at your advice. If I did it, it was probably now minus 20,000 or something. But yep, I lost some of the profit. It wasn't my base money, but it still hurts, you know.
Yep. It's all about timing. So my point to tell you is I'm not against Bitcoin or anything. It's all about trade as a trade Bitcoin, trade whatever you want to trade it, and you know that's how it's supposed to be. The moment you think Bitcoin gonna go to $500,000 and this and that, man, that's dangerous. You're gonna lose money.
Yeah, everyone was like, by the time it's January, it's gonna go to $100,000. I'm like, what's your thesis on that? And silence. So there was no explanation, and you gave the explanation. You were all right. So thank you for saving me.
Yep.
15k. It should go. If it goes below 15k, then it's
When Bitcoin gonna go to 15k? When tomorrow? Day after tomorrow?
No, I don't know. You can't predict the future. All I know is there's a finite amount of Bitcoin.
Okay. So then that's not the right way to tell people. You give a timeline. You give it 5 years, like Kathy would say, Bitcoin gonna go to this. So if you give a 5 years, 2 years, 10 years, just give a timeline. Bitcoin gonna go to 50,000 when?
Well, you can't predict the future, can you?
What's that?
So I would be telling it a lie, wouldn't I?
Exactly. Yeah.
So same question, Josh. If you ask me, I'll tell 10,000 mid 2023.
Yeah. So I think 11,000 by I feel like maybe by, you know, though my price target is 11,000 was 2023, but then the way speed is going on, the politician wants to move faster. So by end of year, it'll be by 11,000, I think. By this year, it'll be 11,000.
Yeah, it might go to 30 and come back, but you know, my target for mid 2023 is 10,000.
Mm-hmm. See what I said, bullish right here, beautiful, and
I disagree. I think 15k is going to be the floor. 15k, 12k will be the floor. Mm-hmm. Then we'll rise again.
If it falls from 69 to 18,000,
you have to look at the chart from 2011.
Yeah.
Then you'll see.
It's not about the chart, guys. You gotta go rewind my tape. What I said about it. It's not about the chart. It's about chart is. Okay, I'm not gonna go right now into it. I already went 2-3 times on the bitcoins. Why Bitcoin gonna go to 11,000? So it's up to you guys. I said 48,000 Bitcoin was, and I told everybody to exit. And you go and look at my YouTube video on 30th, March 30th, and then 2nd or 3rd of April also I again announced. And I say, guys, this is the last exit you have on a Bitcoin. Those who don't listen to, they can go and rewind the video. It's on YouTube, it's live right there, and I give all the explanation in that video also why. Every time, several times I did that, and that's why many people come here and thank me on Bitcoins. So it's up to you, is how you analyze. I do not just analyze on technicals. I do varieties. That's the difference between me and others. My macro level is way higher level than anybody who does technical analysis. So based on macro, technical can wipe out, right, if the micro level goes. So right now micro level is telling me that that Bitcoin gonna go down. That's what I can say. I'm not gonna go and fight here. It's gonna go to 50. Yeah, you can hold your thoughts and I can hold I understand that. Market is super bullish right now, guys. Super duper bullish on it. Okay, HOD right there. Look, remember the QQQ, J&J pop in. Okay, QQQ, let's go back and check the gap. Okay, QQQ, check the gap. Yep, we did not fill the gap yet, guys. Okay, QQQ gap has not been now about to fill. Remember when I exit on here on QQQ, now market wants to go and fill the gap. So let me go and okay, I got to buy a QQQ call. Let me see if once the market pulls back a little bit, I want to buy. Let's see. I don't want to go right now. 3 o'clock, right? So still 50 minutes to go in the market. 50 minutes to go. If anybody wants to be talking about Bitcoin and cryptos and all, we can talk after 4 o'clock and I can give you all the answers, guys. Okay, right now is market prime hours, so we need to focus on market.
Google HOD.
Microsoft is also HOD. So when Microsoft came out and Citibank came out and say Microsoft is going to go down, the price target lower, everybody become bearish, and Microsoft is today bullish. You follow? That's the things works, guys. Meta HOD, so Meta reached our price target. Okay. Right here, yep, very close to. Look at that Meta 177. I say right here, we are not that far right here, so very close. 177 right here, this line to follow. Okay. Double top. AMD selling off. Okay. Amazon. Amazon selling off, guys. Watch out, Amazon. QQQ.
Josh, how are you?
Good. What's up, man? How are you?
Josh, one question for you. Do you see the SPX rolling over at close?
Do I see? No, I don't see anything rolling over or the close. At this point, no. I need the trend line to break, and then I would say yes. Until then, right now, not. So it's a lot of steps. Nobody has a crystal ball, and I'm not gonna lie here. There is no way anybody can say like that. So because it's a huge amount of pump today. If you look at the SPY, look at the chart, and you can see that.
But you know what I see? I see the profit takers are gonna just like the shorts on a.
Yeah, at the end they do a little bit. At the end they could do a little bit at the end because we hit the resistance right here. but this is no volume and market went up crazy today. So that is true, but based on that, it could be possibilities, but we need to, I need the,
if Nvidia, Netflix does beat earnings, market's about to rip.
And Netflix beat the earning. No, Netflix is in trouble. Beat the earning, yeah, anybody, but there is a lot of other ifs and buts with it. There's a lot of parameters in the Netflix too. There's a lot of parameters, users, followers, their balance sheets, expenditures, a lot more, and forecast. It's not only earning. Anybody can beat. All the banks are beating earnings every day, every earnings, no matter what happens, right? And nobody trusts banks. So that's not the right way to judge. The best thing is to look at what are the expenditures, how much they are losing money. Netflix is doing business worldwide, Europe and all. Look at the Europe right now, 40% loss. So if whatever the revenue they have, they must be losing a lot of money in dollars, right? So just to give you idea. So Netflix does a lot of business worldwide, but they will have a lot of loss in revenue. Yes or right or wrong?
You are right. But I don't know. Something tells me we're about to roll over. I don't know.
Something, man. I don't trade like that, man. I'm gonna talk practically. I talk to, yeah, maybe market maker
on the
can.
1 minute, the reason I'm saying that, on the 1 minute, the 50 is about to cross over into the underneath the 100, and that's not a bull sign.
They're gonna keep it all the way top, and then they're gonna roll it down. Maybe, I don't know. Tesla selling. No, Tesla is holding good. Everything is holding good, guys. Nothing selling. Netflix. Okay, let's take a look at the box. What the market makers are doing. Let's see. Oops, I typed the wrong one. I don't trust all these men next to you, tell you frank. Okay, so Netflix. Today Netflix, let's see. Calls coming in. Let me see what are the quantity calls. Yeah, more calls coming in, guys, okay? Netflix has a lot of calls.
Josh, I'm buying IBM at this price for intraday.
Nice. Oh no, there is a 50% call. I would say 50% call and 50% puts on it. So let's see the volume. Bullish. Apple is bullish today. Amazon is bullish today. Nvidia bullish. Microsoft bullish. Google bullish. Boeing bullish. Bearish. TTWO. TTWO. What is that? Tulio. TTWO. Oh, interactive broker. So they have a short. Yesterday also short, and today is also short positions. They have earning coming in. Oh wow! Yep, you're right. Pay 85 cents and is overvalue. This stock is overvalue. That's what people are shorting. I also like to short, but it's longer to go. Anyway. Somebody bought something crazy. One count, he says one count. Let me see what's going on. TTWO. Somebody put $3.5 million put on TTWO, guys. Look at that. Somebody came by and shorted TTWO. Somebody knows something. $3.5 million TTWO. Right there, one transaction. It's another Robin Hood. A lot of crypto punk was there too. And what do you think? How was the Robinhood earning last time? Robinhood earning.
Wasn't it a disaster?
Pretty sure it was a disaster. Robinhood is horrible last time.
So then this TTWO is a gift for you because stock went up all the way to 127 and EPS is expected is 85 cents. So 85 cents is, even though they beat 85, is overvalued. The stock is overvalued. So I think this stock gonna go to $100, maybe less, $85. So it's overvalued. This stock is overvalued. Somebody knows something going to happen here. Somebody knows. That's why this $3.5 million one transaction, one big sweep came in one transaction, one count. $3.5 million, man. Somebody knows something.
Like 2 days ago, I seen one for like 15 mil.
2 days ago too, right? Yesterday also there was a sign too. So let's take a look at the heat map. Nothing. This is a small thing coming up. I mean, somebody knows something, guys. We should keep in mind. We should keep in mind when the time come closer. Unnecessarily to burn the premium on it buying right now. It's nothing going to happen until the earning comes nearby. And earning is in August. What we said, tomorrow market starts in the bottom. I'm not surprised. You mean gap down? Open up gap down market tomorrow morning? That's what you mean? Thai, can't pronounce your last name. Thai Shang. Sorry, man. Okay, look like SPY double top or what? Let's see. Here we go. 30-40 minutes left. Okay. Tesla look like selling off. I don't see Tesla selling off. No, it's a small cycle, guys. Okay, right here, Tesla. Tesla is doing good. Look at this.
Hi, Josh.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Josh, what do you think of Mr. Puts?
Mr. Puts, no. Right now they're gonna take it up. Right now they want to put. They heavily shorted Mr. Right, so they're gonna
42 points up.
Yeah. But we are in the middle of nowhere, no man's land zone, so they might fill it up. Bitcoin gonna go up right now. It looks like. So if the Bitcoin goes up, this one go up too. So let the Bitcoin go up as far as it's going. And then right now these market makers, they're also basically recovering the shorts, and all the bulls are coming back here a little bit, probably on the Bitcoin bulls.
Okay.
But yeah, if you want, we have resistance right here, the previous resistance, and that could be a good short too. Can't deny.
I like it.
I can't deny this right there. We have this is your gift. Look like gift. If happens, then it's good. If not, then maybe another green day. Today is a strong market day.
Seems like QQQ will be at 300.
Yeah, I felt it too in the morning, man. In the afternoon, not the morning, but afternoon. Right here, look.
Yeah, the movement is very fast, so I'm thinking it will definitely.
There is a gap to be filled, so there's a gap here. There's a gap here, which you saw or not. Right here, 30 minutes gap. So I can show you right here. There's a gap right there, and I exit at that. My one of the calls, I exit right here at the gap, and I announce, hey, I'm gonna exit, and these people, everybody think is going to fill up the gap, and look, guess what? Market did not fill up the gap. You see that? Right there, the market did not touch. If you see this gap right here, and then look at the here sign, it did not.
Right.
Did not fill up the gap there. So that's the call mouse trap cheese. That's why I exit there, and I announce before I exit also, and I said that too. Anyway, so right now market might be, now they're gonna fill up the gap and it hit the 299.49 probably. That's what I can see right now, because they still have a lot more room to cover up down on shorts.
There's a lot of open interest at 392.
Mm-hmm. $392. Yeah. As long as the trend is intact, this is bullish. And so if that's why I don't want to short like that crazy anything, like just because, oh wow, market is going to now 30 minutes left and let's go and short. No. You can't short like that. In fact, I feel like bullish with these people, but you never know. Whatever the game they play. There is no lotto today, so there is nothing to play today. Crazy. Otherwise, I would have played something, but no lotto today. Tesla, people who are thinking selling off, no. You see this trend line is intact, is bullish. The trend line breaks, is bearish, and can go and break and test the line here. Okay, so this is how I look right now. Tesla is, as long as this trend line is intact, you're good on the long side. Tomorrow market will be like this. Oh, Netflix earning is these, and market gap down, open gap down 500-600 points. Right? You think something like that can be a headline?
It's all depend upon how they report.
Yep, exactly. So, do anybody expect good, strong report coming out of Netflix, guys? Anybody has any thesis of report coming? What do you think? What people are thinking? I'd like to hear from others. What do you expect on a Netflix earning?
Subscribers number is important for me.
Mm-hmm. What do you expect? What do you expect going to be up?
I cannot make any call on that. But I'm thinking that it's not going to be that bad like last quarter.
Okay. Yeah. How about the revenue?
And also they're going to they have that multi-login. They're strict on that, right? Like they're restricting that. So based on that, they might get some extra revenue.
Okay.
So people sharing the user ID and passwords and logging in at different IP addresses. So, and they're restricting that this time. So there might be some forecast might be good. That's what I'm thinking, but not sure. So I'm 50-50, both sides.
Got it. Netflix. Let's see what the Netflix positions are. People are buying calls. So 205, wow, a lot of calls, 1,000 calls, 3,000 calls, 1,000, 3,000, 10,000, 210,000 calls being bought. Man, expensive, huh? Netflix, 200% calls, implied volatility, man. IV, definitely there is a trap here, guys. Definitely something is setting up here, okay? 200% implied volatility, so that means, and 10,000 calls, 2,000 calls been bought in the money, okay? So I would say, wow, 3,000 calls. So let's see put now. Put is what, targeting 190. Okay, 7,000, 8,190 puts 192, 3,000, 9,000, 4,000. Okay, 185, 2,000, 180, 10,000. More puts been bought than the calls, guys, on a Netflix. Okay, so if you ask me, guys, these people gonna control. They earning probably play after hours is gonna go up and down, up and down, up and down. In the morning, by the time the morning you wake up, you might even bear will be losing and bulls will be losing. That's the game I see here, probably.
Right. So might be people are betting. People are betting based on their forecast last quarter,
yep.
and also the bulls who are betting on calls might be because it was beaten from $700. So might be
$700.
they might just take a chance of buying it. Thinking that it might be low, but someone is going to burn end of the day.
Yep. That's what I see right here too. Yeah, man. Here we go.
Hey Josh, what does volume look like now?
Volume look like now, let's take a look at it. Man, look at the volume, super low. Still low. Right there, we are the only 35 minutes left. Last 2-3 months is lowest. 2-3 months low still, but yearly, yearly here. Okay, so yearly is here. 1 second, I'm gonna analyze yearly. Okay, yeah, still very low, very low, second lowest of the year. Right here, January, right? January 4th. So if you take a look at it, yep, lowest of the year. So far, lowest of the year. Let's see how much it brings in 20 minutes. But it looks like lowest of the year so far. You see this? Lowest of the year volume, and market is flying high. That's the game.
Insane. Yeah, insane.
Yep. That's why it's all the short covering going on, guys. That's it. It's all short covering.
Market LOM, low of the minute.
Low of the minute. Guys, trend is breaking on a QQQ. Watch out. But we need to see the linear line. This linear line and then 200 and moving. So I would say around 297 once the market takes the two. Don't touch that much. We need this one actually out. If anybody wants to be This is the one I need to watch. Okay, so this one to watch. Trend line is testing, linear line is right here, double top probably, God knows if that could be fake or real, we'll see. But nobody wants to hold bullish position overnight, looks like. So somebody said today, say, hey, market gonna sell off. Let's see now, we are in the testing mode. We are in the testing mode now. Let's see, I don't know. Still the bull is intact, okay? Still bull is intact. SPY and QQQ. We need to break this line. You see this bottom one need to break, then it's confirmed it's gonna go down. This is the trend line. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Tesla is testing the trend line, guys. Tesla is testing the trend line. Let's see what happens. Market brings. Same thing. Apple is testing right here. If Apple take this floor, not the floor, but this is support, right? Little tiny mini. If the support goes, then it's gonna go down. Microsoft is also same thing, pointing down. It's gonna take right here. This is the let's see what market brings. This support area. Alright, Amazon is locked, pointing down, AMD pointing down, Tesla pointing down, Apple pointing down, Microsoft pointing down, Nvidia also pointing down. Alright, let's take a look at it, man. Mara is like flying high. Look at that, beautiful, right? Heavily shorted stock, like now $80 stock is now $8, 10, now $12. Coin is flying high. Look at the green candle on coin. $400 stock. Somebody said on YouTube that Netflix is going to dump hard. I know, man. Many people take a grudge on it probably. Yeah, I know, man. Netflix. I know. We'll see. Whatever market does. That's why I don't play earnings. But I do feel Netflix gonna go down. Whenever it goes, it goes. But there's a lot of people believe in Netflix, guys, because Netflix was $700 stock. Remember, so they think it's undervalued. For them, it's undervalued. That's why. Yep, you're right. Implied volatility will be crushed either way, bulls or bear. I already analyzed. I saw already, and I told you guys, it's a game going on there. Bulls and bear is both the way the same volume, 50-50. So that means the market maker wants to make both the way. So they will control from the IB. They will control and bring the price accordingly, and they will rake it because your theta will be. People, theta would be what? Look, if you're holding theta is $2.50 theta on a $15 put. So by the time $2.50 is right there, you minus out of that. So wait a second, $2.50, 10 around 18%, around 20% your theta gone right there. 22% theta gone when you wake up. So your stock has to perform your side more than 25%. You know what I mean? Because your delta is 46 cents. Each dollar you gain on your way, if the stock dumps, each dollar 46. So hold on, I analyze it for you. 46. So 46 to $3 right there. 46. $2, sorry, $1, $2, $4.05. So stock has to tomorrow for $5. If it is $5 moves towards your direction, $5, then you'll be break even in the morning tomorrow. So for example, if you short it and stock goes to 195 tomorrow, 195 tomorrow means $5 down, you don't gain anything. Just to give you idea, you don't gain anything if the stock goes to $5 down. If it goes $10 down, then you make money when market opens up based on this IV. Okay, I'm not even counting right now IV, I'm just counting, hoping that I implied volatility index if 100 and 210% remain when you wake up in the morning, and that will be not there, just to give you idea, because they control that. So they will take another, maybe they will bring 50% down, so you need another $10 down. You need Netflix to bring $10 down to be break even tomorrow probably, because the IV will be played. That's the volume button they have. So be careful. SPY trying now higher, guys. Okay, we have 20 minutes left. It's going higher right there. Today is not a good day for in the evening. Last 20 minutes people are talking about to trade. I don't see any lotto right now. I feel like I'm bullish. I feel like it's looking bullish. That's why I don't feel too short. And I announced earlier also, and I look, 15 minutes left, 20 minutes left now. Okay, so that's what I said. It's nothing. Yeah, if you want to be long side, a couple of candles you can make. How come, man, market flying high today and VIX is still holding? Can you believe that? Look at flying high, guys. HOD, SPY HOD right there, and gonna fill the gap on QQQ. Yep, that's the game. HOD is going, market going right now. Right now is going over there. So let's go. Let me check. Another 20 minutes left, guys. So let's see. QQQ, 30 minutes. Yep, market going to fill the gap right now. Yep, it's going right now, guys. It wants to go now. Let's see. Here we go. I'm into 299 calls. $1.80. But expiring tomorrow, not today, guys. Okay. So, and the target is, target is right there. Right here. Right here, 299. Okay, nothing much left, guys. It's just $1 there. God knows, you lose a break anyway. Yep, market wants to go. Here we go on breakout. You see this breakout right there. Right there, breakout right there, set up right there. If that breaks, it's gonna go higher. We need to break that trend right there. Right there. Alright guys, 83 people are viewing on YouTube. Meantime, if you can ring the like button, man, let's ring it up. 100 people like. Let's do that. $60 likes we have. If you can make it, please like, subscribes. So every time I go live, you get the alerts if you subscribe it, and if you like it, would appreciate, guys. Let the YouTube know that we are here. VIX popping, guys. Can you believe it? VIX just pop. For what reason? VIX pop. Wow, come VIX pop right now. Something going to cook. Something going to happen here.
Yeah, that VIX expiration is tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think it actually happens during market hours.
Oh, here we go. Look at that. Look at that break. Look at the breakout right there. It's going. It's going right now. QQQ. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Here we go. 187. Yep. Here we go. Broke right there. Poke through that. Poke through that. But that's nothing. So let's see how far on QQQ. We have still room to go. They're gonna do in the last minute. They're not gonna do right now. What do you say? It's $1 to go. Properly agenda driven direction. Yeah, it's looking bullish, guys, right now. Look at the premiums are going up and up on QQQ calls right now. It's going up. Premiums are going up. Kind of break right there. SPY also. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's going. Look at that. But let's see. Target is here. Yep, it's close above. Look at that candle close above the. Let's see, but this is the game. That's the game. MACD pointing north. $12 minutes left.
Hey, Death, so what exactly happens on the expiration?
I think it just means that all the all the options that are placed on the VIX come down. So my understanding is that one of the reasons that the VIX stays like suppressed is because coming into expiration there's not as much movement.
Not much gamma play. So mostly gamma is be in the place of near expiry date. A VIX will not, you don't gain anything on it because the gamma is in play. People don't gain anything. That's why VIX is not moving crazy. It's just staying in the same price range. Is that right, Dad?
I think that's correct, yeah. So But once that comes down, they're gonna have to presumably roll their options, which should be happening, I guess, today, to the next month if they want them. So historically, it's been a sign that it's kept it suppressed. And here we're sitting at 24.61, but not really moving much on this. You would think with a move like this, you'd be maybe even at 20 on the VIX. It's just the move has been so positive on the SPY. So
So it doesn't really affect any other options that we play. It just has to do with.
yeah, it doesn't affect the options that you're playing. The VIX is a computation of like the current options setup. So it's your options would affect the VIX, not the other way around. But interesting that with this move that we've had, that it's not really coming off. So there's still this volatility that we know was there. Yeah, today is just a crazy day. I don't see any headlines that are causing this outside of. I mean, it's just I see the dollar is down, but I mean it's still at 106.69. So.
Okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
with the volume being as low as it is, that's really suspicious. That's why I keep asking what the volume looks like.
Got it.
I'm out of my calls, guys. Okay. Nothing here. It's just a took a force and loss. That would be right there is bullish. Here we go. The pressure is coming downward. Mara HOD, MARA. Apple pop. Here we go, popping up. Look at that pop. Five minutes left. Popping up right there. Apple pop right there. Look at that. Beautiful. Four minutes left. Apple pop. Look at that. Gap is going to be filled in the last 3 minutes. Left. Some people taking profit right now. What a battle at the last minute, huh? Yeah. Look at the Mara, flying high, MARA. Mara, $13 now. Closed. Market close. All right. Look at that. Do you think SPY keeps going up tomorrow? Nice pullback in this. Do I think SPY gonna go up tomorrow? Okay, so let's take a look at the SPY. Okay, we hit the resistance right here. If we take a look at it, that's the resistance 390. We have 393.24 previous day high right here. That's the previous time high right here. That's our resistance. That's where the market is, but we're breaking the 50-day moving average, so it's looking bullish right now. Okay, remember there's a gap here too. That gap to be filled at 400, guys. That gap. So let's see what the market brings. Now we have to wait for the earnings, for the things and all, whatever the market brings. So tomorrow Tesla, let's see whatever it brings. So I don't like to be a bullish like that, or don't like to be bearish like that, but right now if you look at the VIN, we are in a bull territory right now. We are entering into the bull territory, so I'm not bearish, I am bullish on this wave, right? So right now it's looking 80% bullish here. And that's what I can say. But I always play intraday. I prefer to be on intraday. And I'm holding on Apple short position. But intraday is the best way to play anything in the long or the short side. Alright, we'll see if any earning comes out and see how things are. Okay.
Hey Josh, your Apple positions are for August?
Yeah, August 19th.
Okay. Do you know what's the most popular expiration date for Apple?
Popular? I don't know. Do you know anything?
I'm just looking around today, and it looks like just August 19th and September 16th, top two currently.
I know. I just mostly people play options before earnings. On 29th will be the popular one. I mean 30th, I think. I forgot which date is. Let me look. Apple is popular would be July 29th. So Apple earning is
28th, I think.
Yep, 28. So 29 people buy normally. 29 people buy. So that could be the case. Okay, let's see. Netflix popping, guys. Netflix.
Do you see Netflix earnings? They're out.
Yeah, Netflix earning is out, and it's Netflix EPS $3.20 bits, 296 EPS bits, and the revenue miss. Revenue miss, EPS bits. So Netflix revenue miss, EPS bits. So that's EPS is important. So at the end, they're gonna $10 up and down. They're gonna manage stock. That's what I see. So right now Netflix is fine high. Okay. Let me tweet.
Where do you see it's going long term? Like
long term, Netflix is going down. Revenue going down. Okay, let me see. So right now, you see the channel last 3 months. That's where Netflix is playing, guys, between 160 and 200 range right here. That's what Netflix is going to play right now. So EPS is good. That's what the important thing is. But that's just the pure earning, guys. You're gonna set up. You're gonna set up the all the. It's gonna trap all the bulls also probably. It can happen. Okay. So based on the earning, whatever the price action you see today is not the true result of the market is. You got to give one more week, and market gives you a price. Give a little time because this is all premium play. Netflix up 10%. Yeah, right there. Netflix is up $12 right now. But can you sell your options? No, right? That's the game. So it's pointless right now to look into options or anything like that right now. So Netflix announced plans to add a new lower priced ad supported tier. So Netflix says we're gonna have a lower price plan where you're gonna have an advertisement coming in. Yeah. And paid sharing offering roll out in 2023. So they said we're gonna have a sharing plan also coming in 2023, not in 2022, where you can share. Okay. Okay, anything else coming in? No, I don't see anything. Netflix is 8% up after hours. What else earning coming in now? Okay, let's go and check the earning today. Today earning is Netflix. Oh, Interactive Broker is today? It says today. Forster, Pinnacle, SPN, United, all the banks are today. JB Hunt, JBST, JB Hunt Transportation. Tomorrow about Nasdaq morning. Right there, these are the earnings tomorrow to watch. Crown Castle, Crown, Discover, United Airlines. Right. Let's see whatever the market does in the morning, guys. It's the best time to play is intraday. Holding overnight is all games. Okay. Okay. Market is still bullish. Right there. SPY is still going all the. Okay. Any other news coming out? Let me know.
Josh, do you like those earnings?
Which one? This one?
I'm talking about those Netflix.
Netflix earning is good. It's not bad, guys. But we need to look at the more inside what happened. It's gonna take a little time. It's gonna take a little time. So probably they're gonna give more. We need an in-depth analysis of earnings, so we're gonna wait for it probably sometime later.
You think that gap gets filled or what?
This gap?
Yeah. That's a big gap right there.
That gap is a trap. So market can go up to here, right here, probably some point of time when before market dump. Right now bull cycle going on, right? So the bull cycle, and they remember the heavily shorted stock. This is heavy short. So if they can, they can take it up, I don't know, but people become bullish and they go up here and they think there's a gap here to fill up.
Gap down. Maybe another gap down. Who knows?
No, that's the gap and that's the trap, and then they're gonna leave it from there to down, right? That's what normally can do, and that's what visibility is. Yeah, it can happen, but intraday is the best way. Judging things and entering like that is dangerous. Overnight holding.
I swung some SPY puts at close. I bought it at close when it was at 392.80.
Oh, hold on. You bought a put for SPY put?
SPY for August 19th.
Oh, August 19th. Yeah, you good. Then you don't have a crazy theta. You safe. Yeah. Right now.
How about that? I mean, honestly, in all honesty, they're turning people. This is all cheese trap right here. Monkey cheese.
Yeah, that's the game, guys. So that's why I said intraday is the best way to do right now, because market one day green, one day red. What do you see? That means same green, same size green, same size red, and then if you look at the volume is nothing, So that's the trap. And then the CPI print is coming out super duper hot. You cannot even imagine. So but that's how they can pull the liquidity out of the market. Wow, last minute pull. This, look at the volume. Last minute volume pull, crazy. Right here.
The market on close print came out at the end. It was at $9 billion to the buy side.
Yeah, the volume came out in the last minute, guys. Last 20-30 minutes. But I don't know, man. This is bullish. Everything is right now looking bullish to me. I do not see anything bearish here. Okay, that's what I can tell you right now. So once we break the trend line, it goes down. The market wants to wait for the earnings. Let's give you a little time. That's what market is doing. It's gonna go just play around here. The best.
They're gonna break that next top resistance. They're gonna break it. It's gonna go up.
There's a gap here to fill up to. There's a gap, so they might take it up here, around 396.
Start filling the gap halfway and a mouse trap.
Mouse trap, yeah, possible. Everything possible. Yeah. everything will be possible. Okay, guys, I can take a question. If anybody has it, let me know. Resistance is right there. I want to take puts on Netflix, but the IV is horrible for earning. Roger, right? Yeah, Roger, you should be thankful that you didn't buy the puts, right? Yep, same thing. And some people are right now celebrating about their calls they bought, but wait until tomorrow, you will see. Yeah, you will see tomorrow.
And let's say Netflix gives a bad guidance right now. What happens?
Market doesn't want anything. They just want to set up a trap. Whomsoever has the money, who believes in Netflix, they're gonna put some money there. That's how they attract, right? You have to give the cheese up there. That's what they do. I do not expect right now Netflix. Anybody think that Netflix gonna go back and fly high and all? That's the dreamland. Once they get trapped, you will come to know. And if you want to see a trap, I can show you several traps like this. So, but I am not here to convince people. It's up to them what they want to think. Some people maybe think Josh is crazy until they realize it. It's okay.
Whoever thinks that, they're crazy, man.
No, that's fine. Everybody has opinion, guys. Everybody is all experienced. Coin has a two side to think. Yeah. All right, let's.
Where's Gopi in them?
He's on vacation, 2 weeks vacation. Gopi went on vacation.
And Tony?
Tony, I did not see him last 2 days. So I don't know anybody, guys, okay? I just talk to them on the space, guys. So whenever they join, I talk. So I never met anybody. So I would not have their whereabouts. Before I went on vacation, Gopi announced that he is also going on vacation next week. I said, oh, okay. That's why I know Gopi is heading to vacation. I take my vacation twice a year. I take 7 days working days vacations on summer and 7 days working vacation in a Christmas time. So pretty much 10 days comes out because 7 days working and couple of days holidays, Saturday, Sunday adds up 10 days. So that's how normally I take my vacation. That's how I spend my time with family in the week. Summer and Christmas. The rest of the days work hard here. Yep. Today Dow Jones up 700 points, guys. Okay, so look at that, 750 point market up today. Nasdaq was up 3%, guys. Look at that, Nasdaq up 3% today. The S&P 500 2.76. Dow rally more than 700 points as trader bet that the bottom is in. Look at this CNBC news, guys. You got to hear that. Is a hilarious news. CNBC knows Dow rally more than 700 points as the traders bet that bottom is in. You see this? Remember this news, okay? I will remind you this news if you want. They are saying his bottom is and I'm saying not. Okay? So they are trying to set up more trap here, according to me. Look, Johnson & Johnson is a buy. So people, okay. Google going to test the augmented reality classes in public. Twitter Musk trial at 44 billion deal set to begin in October. So Twitter and Musk trial will be begin in October, guys. After Musk lost efforts to delay. So Musk trying to delay longer, but judge said it got to be in October on this one. Senator Lindsey Graham agrees to accept subpoena in Trump election meddling case. And this is all fraud people now. Okay. Somebody say what? Man, right now just I would prefer to just play regular whatever market offers during the daytime and play like that. That's what I like. Today was not a good day for me, so I did not go crazy anything. I hold my horses even though market was one direction side after the reversal. In the morning it was good, beautiful pump, dump, and then the stock the way took off, beautiful. But I was giving commentary to everybody so people can understand where the market is going. Market always change the direction, guys, okay? So hope you understand this, how the directions are. So market has, sometimes market goes and swing up and down, or it goes down, up, down, right? Or it can go up, down, and then up all the way, or it can go up, down, and then again down. So there are varieties ways market plays, right? That's why we need to find the directions. You can't remain bullish and cannot remain the bearish. You need to go with the market. Alrighty guys, so let's call it a day and we guys see you tomorrow then. Unless somebody has a question, let me know. Okay, who is this? Amit. Okay, Amit, what's up? Amit. Alright, he's not there. Okay guys, rapido then. Close it up. Let's close it up and see you tomorrow. So I spend time doing my things. So see you guys tomorrow. Good night everybody. Thank you for being here today. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.